Howdy, everybody. Foamed, what's up? How's it going? Nylon, good to see you. Ready for the bag and bag action? Yes, well, hopefully we won't have to do any organization this stream, but if I go as long as I did last time, then it will be inevitable. Beezy! Great to see you. Could use a little food. Well, I'm sure these guys will also need some. Especially since I'm gonna be sleeping. Oh, I didn't turn the music off. It surprised me. It's a good song. The Eternal Castle Britannia from Ultima Exodus, the NES version. We can live with that as our music for now. I'm a bit hungry, yes. Yes. Let's get a good night's rest. And start this timer. Arise, Avatar! I guess I didn't explain to any of the other pikemen or the rulers of the town what went on here. So that would be pretty suspicious if somebody walked in while I was taking a rest in the inn and the innkeeper was dead on the ground. We got everything off of him. This is Simon. Simon was the innkeeper to this place. Turns out he was actually a goblin in disguise. Hiding out in this town for decades. Nobody noticed. He did have a magical potion that made him look like a goblin. Or not like a goblin, I should say. Simon, rest in peace. Okay, there we go. Rest in peace, Simon. Drank the last of your faunish ale. Oh, I guess there's more bottles here on the wall. You never know when you might need the good stuff. Now that we've liberated the inn from all of its objects, and the evil goblin that controlled it, condemn that building and move on. So we have to, for the people here of Monitor, and it sounds like pretty much all the land, because when we were up in Fawn they were talking about the goblins as well, but we've got to go kill every goblin we see, and that will save the land. I know where their lair is. It was a locked door barring our way. So when I killed Simon, he had several keys on him. I'm going to try going back and we'll see if one of those keys opened the door. I think it will. I recall Simon mentioning that he had a way to get back into the town. The goblin town which lays beyond the cave. Need some food for my fellers here. Let's get 6 chickens. Oh, be hard to haggle. I didn't even see what she wanted for the price. Let's say 4. My sweet knight, how thy muscles do bulge. Thou art certainly the strongest man in Monitor. Perhaps thou wilt agree to 7 monetary. How about 5? $6 gold per chicken. 6 monetary per chicken. We'll get a half dozen. Feed our fellas, 'cause adventure awaits. Yeah. We're pretty well organized now, I think. At least for a little while. It's one of these 2 keys, I think, will open up the passageway to the Goblin Village. Actually, I guess it makes more sense the other way around, because then he can toss the spear. And when he's throwing the spear, then he can switch over to the Morning Star. Not a preferred weapon for Shamino, but it'll do the job. We'll get better gear for these guys eventually. Chickens all around. Fowl. The fowl. Put it in my food basket. Let's get that one out of his hands too. Okay, yeah, we're all good. YOLO. Dupre both need some training today. What time is it? Dupre needs training from Kaladin. And we need to wait 2 hours for that. Dupre has got some training with Kaladin. And then at noon, I should give YOLO some training with Shazana. We'll just sleep a couple hours and pass the time. Slept in that bed many times already. Nobody'll mind if I just take a nap? A bold barbarian needs his rest. Oh, we don't want to fight. We want to train. Train to pray with Kaladin. Well, I've done swords and halberds and battle axes. Why don't we try a morning star? A respectable weapon that leaves quite a mess, though. Nice. Well, put it to good work, Dupre. Don't shame the companions. Get 'em. Get 'em. I've overwhelmed thee with sheer strength. Learn from this lesson, my friend. That's fine. No worries, we don't gotta win the training to get the benefit from it. If you want to win, you just pick halberd, it seems. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And Shazana shows up at noon, so we'll have to rest another couple hours. Yeah, about 2 hours. The only problem with resting this much, I think, is you get hungry quicker the more you sleep, I think. Sort of seems that way to me. But we're still good. Those chickens did the job. Just wait a couple of seconds here and we'll be able to train YOLO with Shazana. Shazana's the real good dex trainer here. And we want YOLO high in dex because I always make him a ranged fella. That's what the lore around him is. So the higher dex will make him less liable to shoot me in the back with his arrows. Greater accuracy. Between noon and 3 p.m. Well, thought it was noon. Couple more seconds, I guess. Pikeman! My, what a fine-looking warrior. How might I be of service to thee? Train YOLO. With Shazana. Training 50 Montari. Alright, alright. Perchance, what's up? Yes. The magical time-traveling device of the bedroll. It only goes forwards in time, though. What haven't I tried here? Let's give YOLO a hammer and see how he fares. Ah, a fine weapon, a warhammer is. There's nothing quite like the feeling of whacking somebody with a mallet. All right, follow me. I like the dialogues this guy gives about the weapons. He's got some Some pretty funny comments. Go YOLO! Oh, that didn't take long. Thou hast been beaten by my blade. Remember this day and learn. Well, smashing people with two-handed hammers isn't really YOLO's forte, as I was mentioning earlier. But that's okay, he learned a thing or two. Look at that, 26 dexterity. Probably train her with her one more time to 28 dexterity. And then I could start doing Brendan, who's 1 dexterity and 2 points of combat. Ah, you saw my house from Ultima 7, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I recorded that little beginning intro video there. My idea was that it was what the avatar's been up to when in between the last couple of games, since I've been trapped in Britannia. Apparently he spends most of his day fishing outside of his house and trying to paint. Of course, clearing out dungeons of dragons and other ghastly creatures as well. Gotta keep the sword arm strong. And the killing instinct. It can get a little rusty, you know. Alright, we're all trained up. Yeah, I worked really hard on that house. At the end of it all, I think all my playtime on Ultima 7 was like 85 or 90 hours or something like that. And I would say probably 20 of that was building the house. I did a bunch of the work off stream, like a bunch of the really tedious stuff, like flying around. How I got all the pieces there in pause was I flew around with the magic carpet, and I went to areas where I knew there was large collections of logs and boxes, and then I would scoop them up and put them on the flying carpet and sail them back to pause. But eventually, the big deposits of logs and boxes sort of dwindled, and I really had to spend a bit of time searching around and remembering where I saw a lot of material. Yeah, very cool thing you can do. I'm sure you could do it in this one as well, but I'm not going to. That was an undertaking. Alright. Oh, yes, strange guys. They do this a lot in the game, and that's kind of frustrating, how they take your items off of you a lot. How can we go into battle if you fools are holding on to bags and not swords? Yes. Very good. On to battle. On to glory. On to valor. Ooze. I don't need to worry about ooze. I will check this tree, though. It looks like one of those hollowed-out trees. Oh! I didn't realize they could spit at you. That's new. Yeah, I took hits. took hits for no good reason. Alright. We've gone too far. Caves and dungeons. Maybe I didn't go too far. Unless this is a new mountain. Looks right to me. Alright, so it was from this corner of the mountain, straight diagonal, and that should bring me back to the goblin lair. I'll wager I'm already pretty worse for wear for this, but we'll continue on. I have the lucky hourglass of never die. So I have no fear of these weakling goblins. Must be further on. Stu, what's up? Yes. I can't remember when Ultima VII came out. Was that 1993 as well? I mean, this did definitely come out the same year as Underworld. Underworld 2, sorry. Underworld 2 was 1993. Yeah, it did seem like there's a very fast turnover for this game. I imagine that they developed it at the same time as Ultima 7. More of an expansion, really, than its own game. But I suppose that's why they called it Ultima VII Part Two. 1992 was Ultima 7, yeah. The back end of 92, though, probably. I'll bet. This one's like April 93 or some such. I can't see him. I target my own guy. That's him there, I think. Oh, he's already dead. No, he's not. Goblins. Yes. We need some light. Yeah, this is really annoying that you can't put a torch in your offhand. Game design. Poor game design there. That means he's gonna have to fight with a torch just so that we've got some light. Yeah. Foolish. Yeah, that's why we're really hoping for a fire sword. If we can get a fire sword, that would be perfect. There we go, and just as I thought, Simon's key unlocks the door into the goblin's lair. Now the true test of courage shall begin. What did the sign say? Bunch of runes. Maybe I should sleep. Use the bedroll before going in. This is pretty close, though, actually. I must embrace the weightless deaths of this game. Ah, that makes sense, perchance. And, I've been wanting to mention a couple of times that, you know, the paper dolls is cool and everything, but I didn't really have a problem at all with the way it was in Ultima VII. And now, well, if that is in fact the reason, or a result of them having the paper dolls, then I would much prefer not having them than having them. This is quite the melee. Wouldn't be surprised at all if that wore us down quite a bit. Yeah. Not so bad. I actually have more hit points now than I did when I came into the cave. Every character to have the same body, yeah. Buff YOLO. That's how you get buff YOLO. Which is also funny because his strength stat is lower than it's been. Jesus. His strength stat's lower than it's been for a long time in this game. Try reloading that one. I don't want to fight through that first stack of goblins every time. I'll take wounds. Alright. This floor is a little quieter this time. Give the food to YOLO. The cook of our party. Every adventuring party needs a good cook. A guilder. What's a guilder? It's a type of currency, isn't it? For Moonglow, I believe. Or Moonshade? Yeah, I think it's Moonshade. Moonglow is the place in Britannia. Well, that torch really didn't last very long now, did it? Silver Seed expansion? Yeah, we're definitely doing it. It comes with the GOG version of the game. So it's already in there. And in fact, I believe we have an object for the Silver Seed already, an amulet. The Amulet of Balance, I think, is an expansion item. Right here. Yeah, that thing. The hell is Shamino doing down there? Boomerang. So either that loops around or that's a secret area from the main campfire there. I'm gonna go forward and check. Because obviously that campfire area is a goblin spawn point, so I don't want to keep moving back and forth through there and... Oh! What sorcery? Oh, I think Spark is easily the killer scorpions. I think Spark is easily the powerhouse of Ultima VII. He has so much training potential, and kind of one of the reasons why I didn't play the game much with him. A real good party member, though, and a very fun character. Magically locked beer? Or I guess it looks like wine. And a sword. That'll do better for Shamino than this Morning Star. Yeah, he's just a monster. You get a Zweihander in his hand and send him into the fray. But really, as we discovered when I played that game, you just have to OD on serpent venom. OD on serpent venom, and then all your stats drop when you do serpent venom. After a certain amount of time, they like raise your strength, and then after you go through withdrawal. So you overdose on serpent venom, and your stats sort of cycle over, and then you turn into the god avatar. Body parts, rotting body parts. I learned that under the bridge in Britannia. Oh, foul-smelling headless. Vile creatures. I don't know why I can never seem to grab anything anymore. I still have quite a bit of carry weight, but... I don't even know if those gold nuggets can be traded for money. Hey, that's a great haul. That's a great thing to find. 3 healing potions, 3 cure poison, and I don't know what that one is. Huh. I don't remember Dupre having 2 bags. Gimme all of these. Take these goblin potions. Or maybe they're not goblin potions. Maybe they're the potions from the goblin's victims. Yeah, he's got a bag full of those strange items. And YOLO's got the food basket. Which I'll just dump all of this in here quickly. A stick of butter. Okay, yeah, I don't need that bag. I'll just leave it there for now. Forever. Yes, the super cheese. Throw a barrel on someone's back, eh? I don't know. Let's give it a look. Over your shoulder, man. It doesn't look like it. I have to save a dozen times before I move on. Oh, that's a lot of them. We got the drop, though. Yellow's pretty good with that sling, actually. It's nice having a ranged weapon with infinite ammo. Oh, take the backpack off, eh? Barrels instead of backpacks. I guess the barrel actually probably has a higher carrying capacity. Though the barrel itself would be more weight. I'll give it a check here. And just throw this food in this basket. More butter. Everybody knows goblins love their butter. They subsist on butter. Butter and human flesh. Does that mean people taste better when fried in butter? I guess everything tastes better when it's fried in butter. Burp. No back barrels. No back barrels allowed. Oh, that was a pain. Gobbledygook. It doesn't look like fire to me. Fire. I don't know. Holy shit. Attack. Evil cave krakens. Okay. See if I can't avoid the poisoned gas. We'll go in the north one first to kill some headless for fun and experience. And the people. Killing headless for the people. There's a ship. Yeah, there's a ship. Its mast is destroyed, but the hold is still intact. And I think I was able to open the hold. I don't know, maybe I didn't try. But it did stick in my mind because I was like, well, maybe I could use that as like a base. Use that boat as a storehouse. But it's pretty close to the beginning by Monitor, so I don't think the ship we sailed in had a hold. Yes, the beginning ship was missing its hold, but as I went on, I think it's in Monitor. I think that's might be where it is. Monitor has a dock in the south, and it's got a busted ship at the dock that has a hold. But now I can't remember if I actually checked if it was able to hold anything. It's me that's got the money. Precious gems. I think I must have kept money on YOLO in Black Gate, because I always think that he's the one with the cash for some reason. This shit weighs a lot, though. Not a good idea to give it to the weakest guy in the game. No, that was close. This one looks like it's going to be unavoidable anyways. Well, okay, whatever. I do have poison cure that I can give to Shamino. Picked up a ton of those. It'll probably be useful or worth it to just use now. I don't know how long this dungeon is. We don't want to be stuck down here with people suffering from poison. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. YOLO with that sling. Ultima 6 was just good times, period. DF, what's up? Party's right there with the Avatar, wherever he goes. You just gotta be willing to be knee-deep in the dead. And then it's one hell of a party. Secret room down there or something? There was that area at the beginning. That could have been a secret area as well. On the way out, I'll have to give it a look-see. Bats! Quite a few of them, actually. To battle! Low hits. I was wondering why they kept giving me such dastardly music for combat. It's because we're so low on hits right now. No, thank thee. You guys aren't hungry for once? Who wants this goblin cheese? Nobody's interested. Yes, Shamano's got the torch for a weapon right now. It is pretty badass, but it's also kind of frustrating just because in the Black Gate, you were able to put torches in your offhand. Well, that is not the case with this one. Can I just haul it out? There we go. That's some Ultima veteran tactics right there. Why go into the death circle of poison when you can just push the box along till you're in a safer area? Oh shit. I have no fear of goblins unless they're throwing spears at me. When they throw those spears, they do quite a bit of damage. Let's open up this box. All right. Well, I think that's okay. I don't think anybody got hurt. I think this might be like a poison potion or something, but we'll take it. Oh, there's more than one. Pretty sure you can use poison potions against people, if I remember correctly, and it's quite powerful actually, so hold on to those. Poison a dragon later on, maybe. Are ye some craven shepherd's boy? Well, I'm out of torches. So I guess Shamino gets to enjoy this sword. Oh, he's got the boomerang on his hip. Now that's cool though. I really like that about the paper dolls. The having something on your hip here is pretty sweet. The bags or the swords and stuff. The hip slot is probably the coolest part about the paper doll, I think. Because Blackgate, you could still put stuff on your back, so you could still put stuff on your hip too, I guess, but you just didn't get to see it. So that's pretty fun, having something over your shoulder and on your hip. It is pretty hip, isn't it, DF? Let's see if any of these keys work here. I thought there was a third key. Uh-huh. I would guess that that's the, just had to let my cat in the room. She was scratching at the door. I would guess that this is, the reward room for massacring all the goblins. Daylight. Could we have reached the We have reached the Goblin Village. No talking. Every goblin we see is dead. Oh, and there's sleep? These drunk, foolish goblins. They're gonna get... oh, man. This is not gonna go their way. If they're gonna be sleeping and it just turned night, then... arrows. A dozen. Shamano can actually use his magic bow. Oh. Yeah. I really should leave my looting for after I clear the village. It's just a little bit of poison, though. The red potions don't look like red potions anymore. I think this is a red potion. Yeah. Have I tried any of the Dark Sun D&D games by SSI? Yes, I would love to play Dark Sun. I'd never even seen it before, but a couple of years ago I saw Chubo stream it, who's another really awesome streamer, and they looked great, right up my alley. A completely barbarian-themed RPG. It's like a dream come true. I'll get to it eventually. One day. Oh, come on, it's 16 bolts. Guess he's pretty well maxed out, isn't he? Let that golden mane loose. £3 off of this extra YOLO's loot. I wouldn't really mind leaving it behind, but I'm a YOLO 2 Loots Arbalist. It's a good name. No, it's the Avatar who's the drug dealer. I took hold of the serpent venom trade back in Britannia. Dupre just likes to drink. Alright, well, I can't trust... I can't trust them with their magical arrows. They're just going to fire them off. So I'll give them to Dupre. Alright, no more looting, only killing. The lack of light isn't really going to do me any favors here. Ah, Goblin Woman! We'll catch up with him. We'll catch up with him later. Yes. Oh god, we're killing them down to the last woman and child. Giving them the old gargoyle treatment. How utterly barbaric. Oh, speaking of barbarism. Oh, bleh. Gack. Did I just faint from the hideous scene after slaying goblin women and children in their sleep? Lars, what's up? Sword of Defense. This must be Astrid, the Knight Champion. It's a female pikeman body with a magic sword. Just toss that regular blade down there and we can give Dupre the Sword of Defense. A worthy blade for Dupre. Buckets of blood. Severed heads. We'll come back with their bodies to give them a proper burial. There's some meat to take back with us as well. Wonder what kind of meat that is. Doesn't matter. If it feeds me, it doesn't matter. Oh, is it as good as Black Gate? I'm definitely enjoying it. Is it as good as Black Gate? Well, I think that's a question I could better answer maybe when we're done. But I think probably the answer would be, maybe no, just because I assume it's going to be less of a game. Black Gate was very jam-packed. Look, she's got a shovel. These aren't even warriors. Karn, what's up? Oh, who's this? He's got a crown. So, brave warrior, come to kill King Goblin. Ha, we speak first. No speak? I've already started swinging at you. This must be Pomdragon. Pomdragon, king of the goblins. State your name. Me, Pomdragon, warlord and king of all goblins. Mine shall be last name thou wilt ever hear. I've already killed your women and children. Once land where Monitor built was goblin land, then men come and take it, so now we kill them. One day we kill all men, today we kill thee, ha, then eat thee for supper, tasty. Where's the helm? So, Simon told thee I had it, it is mine now, and I will keep it. Simon's dead. Thou knowest Simon's secret? Doth all Monitor know? Well, truthfully, no, because I took the info Simon gave me and just went straight out to the goblin camp. Then thou must die to keep his secret. It didn't go our way. Back in the cornfields of Monitor. Simon was the secret goblin, yeah. The faces in this game so far are great, every one of them. They're all like scanned from employees and stuff. Yeah, it was just the king hit pretty hard, and I noticed that he called in a bunch of his cronies. poor unsuspecting goblin. Die, scum. We're the good guys. She's got a rake. To be fair, I mean, look at what these goblins have been up to. It's pretty horrible stuff. A lot of them are unarmed as well. I'm waiting for the goblin children. In my head, they're the unarmed ones that I keep running into. I mean, it makes sense. We're trying to completely remove the goblin threat. So we gotta take away their future as well. There's one sleeping. Now he rests eternal. Giving him that old gargoyle treatment. The goblins can draw a picture of me stomping them down. The younglings! Not just the men, but the women and the children. I think that might be it. Might have cleared the town except for Palm Dragon. Maybe that'll make it so he can't call any of his guardsmen. We'll do a good once-over on the town as well once this is all done and looted up. Looks like there's a bunch of good stuff kicking around. There's a baby in a blanket hiding around. Well, the Avatar's thorough, so we'll make sure to find him. Got him cornered. Yeah, that's perfect. Dupre, you go take their attention. I'm gonna go over this way. Shamino and Yolo's got the king cornered there. Oh, damn. It seemed like it was going pretty well. Sorry, I gotta take this 1 second. Wasn't Ultima VII the one where diapers were a lethal weapon and you can carry a baby around to generate more of them? I don't remember that, but but yeah, diapers you could use as a weapon. And there was a real sassy baby. Sassy baby in Ultima 7 that I threw a diaper at. It was good times. TKJ Gaming, what's up? It is a classic. Don't worry, we'll get all those goblins. Down to the last one. I don't know if they were lethal because I didn't... sassy baby. I don't think that they were lethal because I threw one in the face of a kid, a toddler, and he didn't die, so... Maybe if I threw like 5 or 6 of them at him. Yeah, exactly, perchance. They cause people to flee in terror. It flags them for fleeing. So you'd toss a diaper at them and they'd be like, like the same if you used a fear spell. So it may be that I should heal. Dupre's doing great. Shamino's doing okay. So's Yolo. So it's just me. I'll use a potion of healing. Which I think is this one. Yeah, 14. That should carry me through the battle. Big problem was just I was almost dead already going into that fight. But this should be good. He's in there sleeping in his hut. No clue I've massacred his whole race. Brave warrior come to kill King Goblin. You got it. There we go. that's everybody. That's it. Goblins are massacred. Where's the king's body? What happened to Pomdragon? Does he not have a body? Or did that just screw up? I'm sure we'll need whatever he has on him. Look at his trophies. Oh, the goblin drums. The goblin jams. All right. I don't know. I guess let's try that fight again. Keep an eye out for what happens to his body, if it disappears or not. It shouldn't. We killed him too close to the wall or something. I got even more hit points this time. Unless I already saved it with that healing on. I can't remember. Yeah, I did. So this is fine. We don't need another potion. Alright, keep an eye on Pomdragon. He's dead. He kind of just explodes. Somebody's running. Don't run. You can't run. You can't get away. I'm always so slow on using the T button to target enemies when they run. There he is, though. I see his body now. Yeah, I think he got stuck under the bed or something like that. Ah, magic axe. That's great. That's actually what I like to put on Shamino as his preferred weapon. Yeah, magic axe. That's a good one. And he did have a key on him, so we definitely wanted to have access to his body, that's for sure. Well, goblin genocide complete. Oh, yeah. Traps. Dupre's gonna kind of be the pack mule through this. He's the only one with significant amount of space left, I think. A bone xylophone. A rib cage xylophone. Lovely. Forearm. Hey. Some more good stuff. $23. Yeah, they're a different kind of arrow. $23 burst arrows. I think that was one of the groupings of items that got teleported off of us when we first arrived to the Serpent Isle. We did come with burst arrows. And I think it was like 23 or 26 of them. A.m. Alright, we do need some daylight for the looting. It'd be helpful. So let me just sleep in this goblin bed. That sounds disgusting. A valorous slaughter it was indeed, Davy. That was pretty nuts. I noticed how there was a bunch of women mixed in with the male goblins, and a bunch of them had like shovels and rakes, and some of them were even unarmed. There's a kidney belt for somebody. There you go. Dupre can have a kidney belt. Some gloves. Some gloves for Shamino. How did I kill the leader? I was powerful enough. Yeah, I was able to do it. I just sort of... I had to heal before I did so, to make sure my hits were up. The first time I fought him, he killed me because my hits were like 5 or something. 5 out of like 20. But I drank a potion and then we just kind of wore him down. The AI was surprisingly, like, it was doing exactly what I wanted it to. Both times I fought him. And that was for Dupre to go and run, and he calls in some goblins to help him fight, and Dupre ran and engaged the goblins and tied them up while the three of us, Yolo, Shamino, and myself, locked the king down and hacked him down. But I had to fight him again because his body got stuck underneath the bed. A sleeping goblin. Is that the baby goblin in the blanket that you were talking about earlier? A staff. That's a new weapon. I've never seen, like, a regular staff before. Oh, man. I love it. Utterly barbaric. Like, I always just play the avatar like this anyways, so it's really fun and rewarding for me when I get quests that sort of, you know, go with the way that I roleplay the avatar. The hell's Dupre? That was weird, it wasn't bringing up Dupre's paper doll for some reason. Get that dagger out of your hand, you fool! You got this legendary magic sword. Vintage wine! Joking about the baby. Well, this guy does look like he's all snug in his little grass bed. Didn't stand a chance. I think this is the bottom of the village. A serpent dagger. Whoa! What the hell is happening to Yolo? Jesus, old man. Watch yourself. Just standing there. Oh, invisible caltrops. Yeah, there they are right there. Good eye, Stu. For a decorative sword? I don't think so. He does just kind of look like Batlin with a crown, doesn't he? A little bit of gold coins. Give me 1 minute, I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Just had to take care of something rapido. The skeleton key. Yeah, that'd be nice to come across, eh? I think one of your lost items was here. It was the burst arrows. Yeah, I think it was the burst arrows. I did find some burst arrows. We've still got some looting to do here in the village, so we may find that it's something else. That's perfectly good beer. Turn it off. Shouldn't it be filling up this bucket? God, they were really concerned about this goblin beer. Okay, there we go. Bucket of beer. So what's up? I can't drink it? Somebody did. Something happened to it. Torches. We'll need some of those again. Strange jar. Yeah, what's in this weird stuff? Yes, Dupre should have just laid down in front of the tap. I mean, I assume it's Faunish ale, so I don't know why they were so concerned about it. We could make some bread. I think we actually could make some bread here, too. Baking hearth. Anybody hungry? Put these pikemen to rest. I don't trust any of the food in this place. Who is it that has the bucket? Ugh. Dead body in one hand, a bottle of milk in the other. What? What do you mean? Ugh. Well, I guess our bread making will have to be done elsewhere than in the destroyed goblin camp. A fellowship medallion. And an invisibility ring. I doubt they were working with the fellowship, but... I'll wager that's a medallion from some killed fellowship member. I got too much going on in that backpack. Won't fit. After all that bag organization I did last time. Be it live or dead, I'll grind his bone to make my bread. Cardi B, yes. Yeah, I believe that was Cardi B who said that. Yeah, only one such stove for making bread in Ultima 7, and that was in Britannia. But they had the materials there. I thought I'd give it a try. Just couldn't even grab the bucket of water. I couldn't get there, apparently. Oh, somebody could use a little food. Spent taper. The hell is a spent taper? Got a good stash of arrows from this. Hey, there's still one left. Kill him. Fucking guys. Just standing there.
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Davy, thanks for the sub. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate that. That's awesome, and that's the first time I got to see that that sub notification, I think. The battle music. Dun 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 dun. Don't mind me. Yes. I'm making a goblin death mound. I wish I had a staff of fire doom or something like that. Alright, where's YOLO? There we go. When do we eat? I could use a little food. All are dead. Crom, count the dead. Just gonna take a screen capture of that, screenshot. Oh, I should totally wait until somebody says, when do we eat? I am a bit hungry. Okay, enough of that. I think that, I think we've cleared it. I don't think there's anything left. No goblins, no items. Oh yeah, there is this locked door in here. With a pikeman, apparently. Alive. What? It's a key. What do you mean? Burr. That doesn't make any sense. This is a key. That is a door. I clicked the ale. Oh, that's pretty typical of me. Neither one of those keys did it? Those are the only two keys that I found. There we go. When in doubt, pick the lock, and if that doesn't work, smash it down. Yeah, Dupre's got a body over his shoulder right now. Yeah, and Shamino as well. But that's some pikemen I'm gonna take back to get cremated. Hello? Please spare me, I shall do anything. I do not want to be roasted over a goblin's fire. Hello there, my name's Johnson. Pardon my outburst, but I thought thou mightest be a goblin. I was attempting to scare them, surprise them before I rushed them. Thou art most fortunate. I might have accidentally killed thee had I not recognized thee as a being from Monitor. I was going to kill as many of those greedy devils as I could before making my way back. Let us return to Monitor. We will be greeted with a hero's welcome, for we will be the first to have braved the goblin's lair. Pay the tariff. Well, I've done more than survive, fella. There's not a goblin left alive in the Serpent Isle. Do not tarry. Yes. True enough, let's not tarry. And move on. Yeah, I checked both of these houses as well. Yeah, this guy at the beginning. Greetings, knight. Forgot about this door. There was also another cave entrance to the south. That's not where I came out of, though. Who's the hungry one? I'll just pass it around. Everybody was hungry. Locked. Oh man, come on. Open. Open! I have enough lockpicks that I don't mind losing a few, but this is getting a little ridiculous. I wonder if it's just a random roll on the picks or if there's certain chests that are more difficult to open than others. Magic bow, which I don't care about at all. We've already got one. We actually have 2 magic bows. Whatever. We'll grab it. Hey, I didn't eat it. It was Dupre, Shamino, and Yolo that ate it. They were the hungry ones. Montor, yeah. It's actually, it's a twin city. And they called it the Montors in here in Serpent Isle. That is a good question as to why they decided to change it to Monitor. Abs, what's up? Good to see yous. Pikeman's just standing there. I think Dupre and Shamno just chased that one goblin down and beat it to death with their bare hands. Yeah, that's right, because they've got those bodies over their shoulder. Do not tarry. They didn't kill him. They just beat them within an inch of their life and left them bloodied in this corner. Gotta finish the job, though. Alright, let's hope that one of these keys we got opens up this treasure room. Because I see a helmet in there. Mr. Prawn, good to see you. Nylon, what's up? The only flags are locked and pickable, eh? Yeah. It's just a roll. So I got really shitty rolls on that one chest. Yes, I found another goblin. There was some still hiding in these caves. Generations of goblins have died this day. All right. Sir Cabby, what's up? Yeah, they took away the black sword, which frustrates me. It frustrates me the black sword wasn't in Underworld 2, and it wasn't, or it isn't in this game. I assume I get it back eventually, but yeah, the black sword is awesome, and the Forge of Virtue and getting the sword and forging it was all a very, very fun experience. Yeah, I like that weapon a lot. It's definitely the trademark Avatar weapon. I'm just surprised it's so easy to remove from the guy. It's supposed to be like bound to my soul. Won't fit. We're gonna have to start another money bag. Who's got an empty bag on him? I think YOLO does. He does, but... oh yeah, he's got some weight too. Alright, YOLO. You are the money man. For this room anyways. Oh, the inventory. Guilders. Guilders galore. They're like magic glowing dollar bills. Cash money. There is a black sword cabbie, but there's not the black sword. Yeah, the respawn rate is insane sometimes. Dupre carries the money and Shamino the 5-legged deer meat. I don't know what made me make YOLO the food mule for so long. But he is officially my food mule. Usually I just keep the money on the avatar. So I generally have the most carrying capacity, and money is expensive stuff. A gold sextant! Ballin'. Doubt this jewelry's worth anything. The Helm of Courage. Ah. It's a worthy helmet for destroying a village of largely unarmed goblins. Honored to be thee, Pomdragon, chieftain of the goblin horde, letting thee know that all our plans in these parts fare well. Having learned from our successful experience with Fawn Tower, we have decided to withdraw the 4th night of the upcoming moon, as many troops as possible from Bull Tower. The bears shall be marching westward on the plains, and shall be easily slaughtered. Then thou canst take the tower and plunder the inn of the Sleeping Bull. We want to remind thee of the supreme importance not to let this messenger fall into the hands of our enemies, the wolves and the bears. Marston, king of Monitor. He's the traitor. Chuck Norris is the traitor. And this is talking about overrunning Fawn Tower. The wolves shall be critically weakened, and the city of Fawn shall quake in fear. But if thou canst spare the life of the leader of the patrol, she is a favorite of my liege. We beg of thee not to let this messenger fall into the hands of our enemies, the wolves. Spectre. Spectre. Warren Spectre's always a bad guy in these games. Except for Martian Dreams. Lars, thanks for the host. Much appreciated. Good to see you. Yeah, Marston. Marston, the self-proclaimed king of Monitor. I've never heard that anybody mention him as king, except for in that letter. We're gonna have to take these notes back and confront him about it. Oh, the fool. Now this poor pikeman's gonna die along the way. Ugh. Did I lose the pikeman? Yeah, I lost the pikeman, so no resurrections while I've got him around. That poor pikeman's just screwed. Oh, I can't keep pace with thee. My chest feels as though it shall soon explode. What? Oh, shit. Was that the poison that did him in? A weakling. Somebody take my sword. Too heavy. Yes, it is a heavy blade. Jeez. Come on, guys. Take this then. Ah. Yeah. I know what I'll do. I'll eat until my guys say they're too full. And, that'll free up a bit of space. Have some butter to go with that cheese. A potato. Yolo's got more space than I thought he had. See if that made the difference. Too heavy. Well, you can't eat a potato? Butter the rolls. Okay. That's about as much weight I'm gonna get off YOLO, I think. F key will autofill them. Autofill what? Oh, good. Yeah, that'll be good to know. That's it. Oh, finally. Good. Nice. I was like, that's it. That's all the, like, easy space that I can come up with. Without spreading everything out on the ground and doing a whole nother bag organization. Which I really want to try to avoid for this stream. It's just part of Ultima, though. It's just something you gotta deal with. Definitely save it after I've done that organization, though. Just try to run past everything. Out of my way, headless. No more goblins, though. Pretty well cleared them. Oh no! Get up, YOLO. She like dead? That's what you get for hurting YOLO. YOLO's dead. Oh, poor old man. Oh wait, can't I just use the hourglass on him? Oh, that's a lot more goblins than last time. Oh, damn it. Alright, put me back in Monitor, come on. Oh, I suppose that's good enough. We made it! There's no more goblins left on the Serpent Isle. They don't exist anymore. They've all faced my battle fury. The red mist washed over the Avatar, and the goblins were no more. Stop in at the pub, wash all that goblin blood down. I just got the fucking bodies slung over my shoulder. Don't mind us. Hard day's work deserves a good drink. Though I suppose all these guys might be too full for some drink. Oh, ha! The Avatar's having a good time, though. It's that Faunish ale. Starting to get a taste for it. Alright, while I'm at the tavern, I'm going to take a 15-minute break and get a ale of my own and some mutton in the belly. And we'll be back to see what's going to become of Marston and Spectre, the lords of Monitor, when I expose them for the traitors they are. See that? Like how I'm leaving you guys on a cliffhanger? I'll be right back. Thanks for your all patience while I feed my face. Manzik, good to see you. Welcome. Let's expose these traitors in Monitor. Liberate this city from the goblin menace and seditious behavior. Yes, yeah, the away screen is from the intro in Ultima 6. And yeah, that 1207 was because when I started the game it was 1207. Mimics your computer clock. Very cool. Very cool for 1991. Or 1990, or whenever number 6 came out. Marston. Marston will be in the town hall with Spectre. Maybe I should speak to the other commanders, though, first. So we can get some backup, perhaps. Might look bad if we go storming into the town hall and then kill the city's leaders without anybody seeing the evidence. We can do that to goblins, but we can't do that to people. I've still got the bodies slung over my shoulder. Shazana! Simon, I understand thou didst determine the traitor in our town was Simon. I'm certain that thou didst deal properly with him. Yes, very properly. I know the traitor. What? Thou dost know who did betray Astrid to the goblins? How dost thou know? Tell me now. We found the evidence among the goblins, documents signed by the traitor. May I see this evidence? Here are the scrolls. What is this scroll? By the blazes of furnace, this is proof! Lord Marston was the traitor, and that worm Spectre aided him. Death would be too kind for him. It seems that Marston sought to spare Astrid's life, but he failed her even as he betrayed his knighthood. Marston sought to betray Bull Tower. I'll send a messenger to alert them immediately. Do not worry, we shall arrest these dogs. Pikemen, yes. Do not slow. Thou didst call Lord Caledon? Send thy men to arrest Marston. I have the evidence that he is our traitor. Arrest Lord Marston? Look, man, thou art a bear like myself. Obey me now, and I will be all right, and all will be all right. Yes, my lord. A goblin magically transformed something something. One day we must learn the secret of how they could accomplish this thing. So Simon was a goblin in disguise. 'Twas a clever bit of deduction on thy part to uncover his secret. I have the helm. Thou hast recovered the helm of Monitor and proven themselves to be our champion knight. Thou art the best of us and the standard by which we shall all be measured. Goblin massacre. Remember, if thou shouldest leave our city, thou dost carry our honor with thee. It is thy duty to not only serve Monitor, but also help restore the balance of the world. This is the mission of the champion knight. Now that thou hast bested me in the field of battle, I am thy friend. What can I do for thee? He's got nothing to say about it. So we'll follow the pikemen. I want to... do this with them. Yeah, their pathfinding's all messed up. I feel like the AI knew how to move a bit better in Black Gate. So that's that. They just locked him up. Didn't get to see any kind of cool event. All right, well, I guess that's it. That's Monitor. Now I'm gonna save it here. And I think I'll reload this, because I'm just kind of curious if we can confront Marston on our own. Traitor, thou hast done a valuable service by rooting out that miserable traitor Simon. Although in the true sense of the word he was merely a loyal goblin, not a traitor. Bah! Pox on all goblins. The Hall of Monitor. I thought it was talking about the helmet. I thought it said helm. Looks like I'll be able to confront him, though. How about this thief? A while back they told me somebody was robbing the mint here. Yes, frankly, 'tis true, but I don't like to talk about it. Somebody monitors a thief. Money is being taken from the treasury. It's a mystery. The bears think the wolves are responsible, and of course the wolves think the bears are responsible. We leopards are doing our best to keep them from killing each other. Please keep this to thyself. Only a few select individuals are aware of this crime. Frankly, we do not want panic. Frankly. Yes, I do say that a lot. Do I not? I apologize. 'Tis a bad habit. Frankly, to tell you the truth, I should stop. No, traitor. What? What dost thou mean? Art thou calling me a traitor? I may be not much of a fighter, but I can defend myself. Beware. We got the dialogues. Let's dump these bodies. And then we'll go check in on them at the prison. Yes, I did. Yes, I killed the goblins by smacking them with dead goblins. YOLO did help a bit, though. He's got a crossbow still on him. All right, this is the pikeman who got a heart attack. We need to speak to the cremator to get our money. Wherever he is. What time is it? Maybe I'll have to hold on to the bodies till morning. 7 p.m. I'm on body detail till then. Stop in at the prison and see what Marston and Spectre have to say for themselves. I hate thee! Very well, I've been found out. There's no point in denying my guilt any longer. It was I who stole the money from the treasury. I was in league with Lord Marston, who schemed to become King of Monitor. The bears and the wolves would have been powerless. Kantra's father stumbled into our secret cave, so he had to be killed. If the secret of the explosive weapons had been revealed, Marston would have killed me. Mine actions stand beyond the shallow morality of any tribunal. No court can condemn me. The only crime of which I'm truly guilty is that I allowed myself to be caught. Goodbye, go in courage. Didst thou come to ask me why I did betray my city? Ha! Any idiot could see the reason. With the current emotional and spiritual state of the city, the goblins are certain to win this war against us. The foolish bears and cowardly wolves are weakening us. They need to be turned against each other so that the Leopard Command could assume the rightful leadership of Monitor. I had even devised a secret weapon to defend the city without the bears or wolves. The Bear Command would have hibernated safe within the walls of the city, and would never have seen the danger until the goblin hordes were climbing over our walls. The Wolf Command would have never remained here this long. They would have pulled their stakes and gone roaming the day we had to fight to keep this place. Once on the run, they would have been cut down like dogs. Secret weapon. I had learned of a weapon unlike any that I have ever seen in this world, a substance that could change the face of war forever. The substance I would have used is well hidden, and thou shalt never find it. Ha! Slithered on the bellies like a snake. That's, gotta review my notes here now. So there's a place up north called Bull Tower, and then further north from there should be an inn. Yeah. I think that'll be our next destination. I don't have any other notes that I took for places to go to. Suppose we could wander the countryside a bit. I haven't really done much wandering around. We could stumble across some good items. But for now, maybe let's chat up some of the other people of the town. Simon's body's still there. Drag him down to the crematorium. Which also reminds me of Lydia. Maybe we can... Lydia should be considered a pikeman. Everybody here is considered a pikeman. Excuse me, doggy. I just pick them up, but my guys are way too over encumbered. Leave those until the morning time. I talked to all the knights. I should talk to the sculptor, see what he has to say about the new events, and also the barmaid and furrier. Renfrey. Brendan, I haven't talked to him about it either. So we meet again, Morgan. I have the helm. As thou hast won back the helm of Monitor, thou art truly deserved of the title Champion Knight of Monitor. I salute thee. Thank you, thank you. Hello again. Spectre. Now that Spectre hath been arrested for his crimes, I wonder what I shall do with this key that he gave me for safekeeping. Perhaps I shall give it to thee. Since thou hast determined all of what hath been happening, perhaps thou wilt be able to put it to good use. I wonder if this is the key to the secret area. The hideout with the secret weapon that Marston and Spectre were trying to... Goodbye, lover. She's got nothing to say. Already talked about all of that with her. I was kind of curious about when I was in Fawn, the provisioner there mentioned to speak to her about the fur cap I have. But no option. Rendezvous. The time is not right. It's always business time with the Avatar. Jeez, when's the right time? She's got a headache. No, come back, stop moving. I'm ready now, come to bed. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Where am I? Well, she gives you a little smooch. Alright, let's drop these bodies off. Where's the fellas? Okay, and that's the key in the other hand. Secret. A secret area. There is a mountain here. There's two mountains on either side of Monitor. They said they had a secret lair, and I can't think of any building that it might be in, unless there's a basement. A basement I'm not thinking of, but I can't. I've been in just about every house in this place, and I don't think I've seen a basement in any of them. Nor do I recall seeing any kind of space, room on the other side of a solid wall. I suppose their secret base might not even be here. Could be somewhere completely different. I never noticed that this rune here, this goblin rune between the two buildings, that's pretty cool. I like the little touches of ruins around on Monitor, because they've mentioned a few times here that they built their city on a ancient goblin ruin. Got any more clues for me? We got your key. Secret weapon. Learn from the weapon, unlike any substance I would have used is well hidden, and thou shalt never find it. Well, you don't know how persistent the Avatar can be. Guess I've never been on the ramparts. The secret area could be up in one of the towers, perhaps. I'll check all the walls on that mountain we just saw. Let's dump these bodies. One at a time on the trapdoor. Pay thee after each one receives the final rites. So I don't have to talk to him about it every time. I can just let him know I've got some pikemen, and then we should be able to lay these bodies to rest one at a time. The pikemen we saved who got a heart attack. Hey, where'd his body go? And his body! Oh no! It's in their bags. Yeah, that's definitely because of the weird way the game operates when people leave your party. They want to, for some reason, unequip them of everything. Where's Astrid? Yeah, here we go. That's the old Knight Champion Astrid. Did he? I don't know. I guess I'll burn her and we'll see. Because he should be giving 100 per body, and I burned 3 bodies, so I should get 300 Montari. For the service to Monitor and the community of knights, I shall pay thee for thy trouble. Thank thee for cremating that once proud warrior. Yeah. Only counted one of them. Did I save it before I was doing this? I can't remember. I might have screwed myself over some cash. Yeah. I don't want to go back. No. Well, there goes 200 Montari. Ah, well. Cremate a dead squirrel? I don't know. We got a goblin here. That's as good as a dead squirrel. Thou dost not carry a pikeman. I can only pay thee for bringing me the bodies of fallen knights. Well, Lydia is a knight. No. They don't consider her such. She already disgraced herself.
If thou dost not return, Avatar, then thy lies shall have brought thee low.
Haas, thanks for the follow. Appreciated. Alright, one at a time. A hate raid bot. The hell is a hate raid bot? Lydia's burned right up. Alright, looking for secret doors. Ban it. I don't even know how to do that. Oh, hey. Nice. Could this be it? Yes. I was prepared to hunt a little bit more than that, but I think we've found their secret stash that they said we'd never find. Never in a million years. Oh, is this their secret weapon? Powder kegs. Too heavy. Oh, it's because he's got stuff on him. I love thee, father. I hope thou dost kill more than thy share of goblins. Come home soon, Cantra. Ah, this is Cantra's father. Maybe we can bring this note back to her, her mother. Get some closure for the family. then we can pick up the dad and lay him to rest. Give him an honorable send-off. Slash ban in the name. I'll have to track down the name. I'll do it after. Hunter, how's it going? I didn't notice it was you that said the squirrel comment. Just in case these are trapped, I'll save before opening them. More money. Ultima VII Part 2, The Quest for More Money. I have a bad feeling. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling too. A bad feeling that I'm going to have to spend like an hour organizing my inventory again. Guess I could just leave all of this stuff here until I felt like I needed it, but... The Guilders look cool. I like the Guilders. Fat stack of cash. That must have been the money they were going to use to start their new regime. Yeah, the Fawn money is weird looking. It had a weird explanation too. One of the characters in Fawn said what the money was, and it's like metal discs with gems laid on the inside. Strange currency. Ultima fan games. Have I ever played Ultima 7? Lands of Feudal Lords? None. No, I've played no other fan games. I haven't strayed from the path at all, and I mean I've played no other Ultima games than what we've streamed here. So none. But I'm gonna crack my beer here, and I'll take a second to just talk about other Ultima games. I've mentioned on stream many times the NES versions of Ultima 3 and 4. I would like to give those ones a try, maybe. I don't know how long I want to extend this quest, is the thing. But if I did want to extend it, those would be really good ones to go for. Would be Ultima 3 and 4 on the NES. I'm also really interested in trying out the Ruins of Virtue on Game Boy and Super Nintendo. And Ruins of Virtue is a completely different type of game. It's set in the Ultima world. I think you play as the Avatar. Or you have a selection of characters you can play as. I can't remember. I only briefly looked it up once, but it's like an action game. There's not much RPG involved in it, I don't think. Ruins of Virtue would be interesting. So, Ultima 3 and 4 on NES, Ruins of Virtue on Game Boy and Super Nintendo. And there is a fan-done Ultima. It was, I think it's number 6. And they recreated all of Ultima 6 in the Dungeon Siege engine. They used Dungeon Siege 3 or something. I've never played it before, but like Dungeon Siege, I've never played. But I know it's a game that exists. And somebody's recreated all of Ultima 6, apparently extremely faithfully, in this Dungeon Siege game. And like borderline professional. Like as close to an Ultima remake you could probably get. So that one also really interests me. Those are the 5 Ultima games that probably interest me the most outside of the main quest to complete them all. What am I drinking? I'm drinking a Hefeweizen. It's a German-style wheat beer. It's pretty much all I drink. I don't even drink water. Just Hefeweizen. Germans definitely make the best beer. Hands down. Hands down. Yes, Doppelbocks are very good. That's like a double lager, isn't it? It's like a double strong lager. Lagers are very popular where I'm from. Have I tried Ultima Online? Yeah, I've definitely played Ultima Online. I've played Ultima Online several times. I played it when it first came out. A friend of mine was very excited about it and pre-ordered the game and got the Charter Edition of Ultima Online, which is this gorgeous black box. You know what? I wonder if I can get pictures of it here. I wouldn't normally detour like this, but I just think the Charter Edition of Ultima Online is so cool looking. So now that we're talking about it, let me see if I can find some pictures here. Window capture. Let's see here. Charter Edition. They go for a lot these days. I guess this is a pretty decent picture of it. I still have this. This belonged to a friend of mine. He was the one who got it. And he's a big fan of computer gaming. He was like the kid I knew that had a computer when we were growing up, and was pretty much the only way I got to play computer games when I was younger was hanging out with this bud. But Ultima Online was the first MMO that I've ever heard of, and I remember he was explaining to me. He's like, so I've pre-ordered this game. I've ordered this game before it's even released, which was a totally foreign concept to me back then. And he was explaining to me how it was a game that was going to have thousands of people playing together in a giant world, fully explorable RPG where you can do whatever you want, and people will raise armies and attack towns and do all sorts of amazing things. There we go. Oh, if I would have played... Yeah, Davy, I know you know all about it. A lot of your graphics on your stream, which are very good, by the way, are all Ultima Online based. That was very, very, very cool. And yeah, Hunter, that's exactly how I would have felt had I played Ultima games back in the day. And I didn't, so it was totally foreign to me. This is the first Ultima game I've ever heard of. And, but yeah, had I played the Ultima games back in the day, I would totally be like, oh my god, can I hang out with Dupre? Can I go listen to YOLO sing? But he sold me on it. And when this came in, when this arrived in the mail for him, the two of us were extremely excited. It had this beautiful cloth map, which is still kicking around somewhere. Even though the game didn't belong to me, I have this cloth map somewhere. And the disc was cool too, cooler than the regular edition. It said Charter Edition on it, even though, it was exactly the same as any other edition that you got at the time, the disc itself, but the print on it was very interesting. It had this little Ultima pin in this UO symbol, which was very, very flimsy. I remember the metal was very flimsy, and it broke like a few days after my friend picked this up. I'd like to see a better picture of this thank you note that British sent in. And I think there was a big poster of the Hildebrandt, the amazing Hildebrandt artwork as well. Very cool game, very cool addition to the game. No better introduction, I think, into Ultima Online than the Charter Edition. So that was my experience, basically, with Ultima Online. When it arrived and he loaded it up, like, it was insane. The internet in a video game I could have never imagined. And he played through the beta or alpha or whatever it was. They sent you a beta or something, and it was nothing like the released game. It was a very small, sort of enclosed map. Had a castle that Lord British hung out in, and a graveyard, I think, that you could fight skeletons in, and that was about it. But, it was online, the beta, and it was just amazing to see people running around and whatnot. And when the beta ended, and they were about to release the actual game, they unleashed Armageddon on the beta world, and let loose demons all over the place. And people were trying to raise a defense against the demons and fight them back, but it was endless. It was their way to close up the beta, and people tried their hardest to fight against the Horde, but they couldn't, and every last player got killed. And then the game started in earnest in Britannia. The lore, the background lore on Ultima Online is kind of interesting to me as well, because in Ultima 1, there was the Dark Wizard Mondain, of course. And if none of you have heard of Mondain, then you don't know about the Avatar's greatest nemesis. But Mondain had the Gem of Immortality, the Dark Wizard Mondain. He had this Gem of Immortality that made him invincible. He couldn't die, and his power was beyond comprehension. In Ultima 1, you have to shatter the Gem of Immortality before you can kill Mondain. And after that, you chase him around the room, and he turns into a bat, and it's all very silly. But for Ultima Online, the lore is that when the Avatar destroyed the Gem of Immortality, it shattered into several different shards, and each shard of the Gem of Immortality was a server in Ultima Online, and that's why they called the servers in Ultima Online shards. I thought that was very cool, very Ultima for them to, just think about stuff. Make reasons for things being the way that they are, instead of just being like, yeah, fuck it. It's whatever, man. Azeroth and frickin' orcs and shit. No, not Ultima Online. Yeah, and I don't know if that's like, if they could claim full ownership of the term shards, but I'm sure they'd certainly like to. It's the first time I ever heard it being called that, and for a long time after that, in the early days of online gaming, I know I, for one, called servers shards for a long time, without even thinking about it. But, yeah, Ultima Online, amazing. And much better when it's populated, yeah. I've played on private servers here and there before, and the Second Age only. The Second Age is the name of the server that I played on, and it's a very faithful recreation of that era of Ultima Online. But once it was very active, and now not so much. The game Ultima Online itself didn't really have too much going on in it. So most of the fun stuff was just player interaction. Without that player interaction, you're losing out on a big part of the game experience. I remember people cosplaying as orcs in the game a lot. And they would set up orc camps in the woods. There was official orc kind of garb. I can't remember what it was anymore, but you had to wear a bone mask and carry a two-handed axe or something, and then you were an orc.
If thou dost not return,
Peace
Avatar,
Struggle, thanks for the
then thy
follow,
life
man. I
shall have
appreciate
brought
it. We're
thee
just
there.
reminiscing a little bit here. Reminiscing a bit on the old days of Ultima Online. The glory days. I could probably do without this glowing jar of nothing. I just grabbed it because it kind of looked cool. I'm going to use it and see if it does anything. No. Temporarily joined the Orc Guild. Yeah, to learn the language. It was hardcore. It was a hardcore game. I'm not just talking about how, you know, like, you'd get player killed as soon as you logged in. I'm talking about, like, people took it seriously, you know? I remember, like, I've never seen role-playing like that, that level, like I did in Ultima Online in the early days. In the early days, I never experienced that when I was messing around on the free shards. I just experienced very helpful people. Yeah, this is a good book. Fighting is... Johnson! Johnson! Isn't Johnson the name of the pikeman that we saved from the goblins? He was quite the coward who died of a heart attack as we tried to rescue him. If this is the same Johnson, he can write a good book, but he sure doesn't practice what he preaches. Pretty sure in his book he says cowards must be killed. Oh, too much stuff, guys. Too much stuff. I want to take that note to Kantra's mom and see if she has anything to say about it. Went to an orc camp, visited the chief, and gave him a trapped box. Nice. Yeah, going into the Serpent Isles or Stygian Abyss would have been very cool. I don't really know much about the game past launch. I didn't even play during the Second Age. The only time I played Second Age was in the free server Second Age. But, yeah, I hear as the game went on, they added in like a extra world called Trammel or something like that. That was player killer free. It was like a innocent, fun little place. That doesn't sound fun at all. The Savage Empire, that would have been awesome. All the barbarian babes, all the cave babes. Trammies. Oh my god. Orc Chieftain Helm, Orc Mask, leather or studded tunic, and a two-handed axe. Yes, that's the Orc way. So people would gather in bands of like 20 dressed up like that. And they would hang out on the roads and bandit people. It was awesome. All this freaking money, all this stuff. You know, maybe I can, oh yeah, I was gonna talk to Kantra's mom about that note. Maybe I can use this opportunity to go and check out that boat I was talking about at the docks here. See if we can get in that hold. Maybe I can drop off a bunch of stuff. Found scroll. A scroll? What dost thou mean? I found a scroll, obviously written by Cantra, upon the body of a slain pikeman. 'Twas thine husband, I fear. He was betrayed. I thank thee, my lord, for solving the mysteries of mine husband's disappearance. 'Tis better to know what truly happened than be left knowing nothing. I have grieved for mine husband, and I shed tears not for him, but for myself, and the waste of all that hath become. You did the right thing, Avatar. You did the right thing. Yeah, there was a weird ninja samurai version, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, Nylon, by Japan. I don't recall any place being mentioned. Japan? Was there seriously a Japan place in Ultima 1? Oh, really? I'm gonna have to look at a Ultima 1 map now. I never noticed it was designed after the real world. What time is it? We've been burning hours we could have used training here. I can train Shamino and YOLO right now. Could give Dupre a couple of points in dexterity as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'll train up all the companions with Shazana. So at least get rid of some of that Montanari, which is weighing me down. What weapons haven't I used so far? This is Dupre. Maybe he'll try a mace. Squeamish at the sight of blood, are ya? The Morning Star is a true warrior's mace. All right, if thou doth follow me, then. If this guy thinks a mace doesn't draw blood, he's not, he's never used one. Go Dupre, he beat her down with a mace. Quite amazing, I've been beaten by thee. Perhaps it's time for the teacher to learn from the student. Oh, it was Ultima 2. Ultima 2 that had that. I don't see Ultima 2 as canon. It has McDonald's. I remember you were around when I played Ultima 2, Davy. That game was out of control. Good old Minax. Yeah, Ultima 2 definitely happened, but it was the crazy old days. Minax was frickin' powerful. Had the ability to warp time and space. Train. Shamano. Shazana. Yes. The only thing I haven't used yet is Spear. Only a coward fights from a distance, not that I be referring to thee or nothing. All right, if thou'lt follow me then. Quite amazing, I've been beaten. Good job, Shamano. We're starting to beat these trainers now. They were kicking my ass before, but now we're starting to be able to beat them. Train YOLO with Shazana. And you can use a battle axe, YOLO. YOLO can even beat her. He just needs a battle axe. Alright, that's good. That's everybody except for me, but I need to train with Luther, and he's only around in the morning time. We gotta find this boat. See if we can get into the hold. I was sure it was here that had the boat. Can't get there. It does have a hold, but it won't lower the bridge. For some silly reason, it must just not be, like, activated or whatever. Like, that's totally enough distance to lay down the bridge in Ultima 7. But I guess it just doesn't work. So I'm gonna have to find some kind of storage solutions here. Oh, all this loot. It's too much. Might be able to get all that money back from YOLO now. Oh, that's okay. That's fair. I'll keep the arrows on Dupre. Just don't want to have my my ranged guys, YOLO and Shamino, using up my magic arrows. Save those for dragons and demons and other ghastly beasts. I'm holding on to too much damn booze. Very well. I guess I'll just keep that bottle outside the medicine bag. YOLO and his walking stick. Poor YOLO's just loaded for bear. These we don't need anymore. Oh boy, it's the bag on bag action. Hot bag on bag action. Who needs a regular sextant when you got a gold sextant? These gold nuggets I'm really suspicious about. I think somebody in Fawn would take these gems. And obviously the other currencies are for like specific towns and whatnot. But gold nuggets I haven't seen anywhere to exchange yet. What is this weird thing? What is this? A white diamond necklace. Oh yeah, that's right. He got the white diamond necklace to give to Gweno. Spectre? Spectre at the treasury, who's now in jail. Yeah, maybe he did it. I like the wizard bucks. They're my favorite currency. Yolo's getting old. He needs the staff to help him get along. Oh no. Don't step on the keyboard, kitty. $35 arrows. Yeah, I suppose that's... Let's put the bow on his back. Look at him. Frickin' Terminator now. Got a bow on his back, a sword on his side, magic axe in his hand. Shabano the Destroyer. Yeah, I'm gonna just stop picking up money for a while, I think. And magic bows. Far too many of those. YOLO still has training? Well, he can train strength, I guess, with me and Luther in the morning. God, just loaded right down. But things are a bit more organized, and Dupre has space still, so that's good. Don't want to spend forever organizing this crap. Okay. That's it. I think that I'm going to call Monitor good. It's done. Can't think of anything else I want to do here. Except rest till morning and train. Which should work out pretty good too, actually, because hopefully it'll make my guys hungry, and then we can use up a bit more of the food off of YOLO, give them a bit more weight, a bit more space. Everybody's famished and starving. For once, that's good news. Use up all this little stuff first. Cheese, a couple of rolls, some jerky. Just eat some butter. Okay, what time is it? So 6 hours. 6 hours and Luther will be at the list field. Get a little action on my way out of town. Begone, fool! Yes, love? I'm just gonna feed my cat real quickly. I'll be back in 2 seconds. If you choose a lady, your lover is some sleazeball. Is it Brendan? I feel like it might be Brendan. Smooch. I like how it makes a little smooch sound. Do they is he like an added character? They add him in the town, or is he somebody like here anyways? Because that definitely... Porn stash, that sounds like Brendan. Well, maybe not porn stash, but he's got a dinky little pencil stash. Not a manly stash like Shamino. A true ranger's stash. Gotta sleep 2 more hours. Apparently Lucilia didn't give me a good enough workout to make me sleep longer. Time to use up some more of this money. Train! Morgan. With Luther. Yes. I'll use the battle axe. Thou knowest thy weapons well. Sweet is the sight of a battle axe swinging in the pitch of battle. Lovely is the sound of bone crunching under its mighty arc. All right, if thou dost follow me, then. Oh shit, combat. I was used to doing it with everybody else. Avatar can't beat Luther. YOLO could beat his warrior that he fought with a battle axe, but not the Avatar. Poor, poor Avatar. Who was it that wanted strength? Now, YOLO. You get 3 points of strength. Let's see if YOLO can beat him with a halberd. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Manzig. I'm happy to have you here. Yeah, we like to keep it pretty chill around here. I mean, I think honestly it's kind of the nature of just playing really long, long RPGs. Well, YOLO gave him a good try. Nature of playing long RPGs, you know, like you gotta settle in a little bit. You're gonna be there for a while. Hungry again, eh? Just me. That's right. That's all right. I got a roasted chicken with my name on it. I hate having to do this every time. Re-equip everybody and whatnot. What are you doing? Why are you putting your stuff in your backpack? Cool. So we're all trained up. "27 strength. So one more level, and I'll max out my strength. The way it should be. Blue Bolt, what's up? Hey, don't even worry about it. I don't, you know, lurking. It's funny that that's even like a term to me, or, you know, a common term, because to me, you know, it's all good either way. Oh, yes, that's right. F. Somebody told me about that earlier. Done eating spaghetti. I love spaghetti. I love noodles. But spaghetti are probably my favorite Italian noodles. Spaghetti... What is it? Spaghetti pomodoro? Love it. Slept 4 hours. The barkeep has other shit to do than me. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Well, nobody's hungry anymore, but it might not matter. So what do I gotta do? F. And then click on him. Yeah, there you go. It didn't work because he's full, but it looks like it would have. Yes, I'm gonna really have to remember that. You know, I'll be honest, I'm not ever really good with hotkeys in games. I always forget it and I just kind of go like path of least resistance, which is usually slowly clicking on things and all that. I'll never be a pro gamer. Streamer will never be pro. Streamer will have another ale, though. Pardon me while I pour my glass of faunish ale. Don't mind all the retching noises that are about to come. Monitor done. Got space. We're all trained up. Let's move on. The coin's taking up so much space, I kind of want to stop by Fawn and see if I can use a bunch of Filari and free up some more space. I have a ton of that stuff. I didn't really notice a lot to buy back in Fawn. Well, we were doing the bag stuff. I just have to keep reminding myself every now and then. Y'all know how meaty Ultima games are, and just gotta check myself. Make sure I'm on the path. The path of valor. Yeah, the bag work and the bag work and the training kind of slowed down our egress. But I don't plan on going back there anytime soon now. Provisions. Fishing poles, buckets, candles, torches, bedrolls, fur boots, backpacks, stockings, great helm, crossbow bolts, and sextant, so I could buy more crossbow bolts. That's about the most useful thing here. The only other place in Fawn to spend this cash is the tavern, maybe? I guess the healer, too. Perhaps. Let's get a couple of stacks of crossbow bolts. I'm not even going to haggle the price. Give me 40. Could go with a nice pair of swamp boots. Big Fatty, what's up? Welcome back. The flashes are a magical storm that's currently happening. It's sort of ravaging the whole land at the moment. When lightning strikes, it transports items from around the Serpent Isles. It always seems particularly active over here in Fawn. Yeah, I can exchange currency, but that doesn't really help me with weight. My problem right now is having so much cash. It's weighing me down. Just trying to get rid of it. That's not right. Those bolts need to go to YOLO. Then he can retire his staff and use his crossbow for a while. Yeah, I wish I was so loaded down with cash I needed to spend it. Healer's down below. She's never here, though. Delphinia. I'll take a quick check at the palace, and if she's not there, we'll just leave, and I can exchange the rest of the Filari. I was also kind of thinking about leaving it in the adventurer's house outside of town, and then if I needed to come back here and, I don't know, get more crossbow bolts or something, I could just stop in at the adventurer house and scoop up some Filari. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Slater, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good call. Slater's got the mind, but I don't like the word steal. I like take better. Avatar's no thief. He liberates items from their former owner. Procure. Borrow. That's a good one. Very virtuous. Well, Ultima 7, I'll say right now, I don't feel like space was as big of an issue for me in Ultima 7 because there was a lot of places I knew I was going to be traveling back to. Like, you know you're going to be going back to Castle Britain so many times. So, setting up a treasure chest or two in the castle that you could drop items you didn't immediately need. This one, though, I don't know how it's going to be, and I don't feel like running halfway across the world just to get back to Monitor, because that's where I left the one damn thing. We got a swamp. And this bunny's following us. Hello, little friend. That's when he starts attacking me. The fierce monster with sharp, gnashing teeth. Where's this inn? I feel like I should have seen this inn by now. We do got a map. I should use that. There's the Bull Tower. That's the Fellowship Camp. There's the forest where we fought the goblins. And this is Furnace, the dungeon that burned us up. So yeah, I guess it's past the swamp. Can you get hit by lightning? Well, we certainly did at the beginning of the game. But I haven't noticed whether it affects us or not after the fact. Been a little too nervous to do so. Alligator! Oh, it's okay, guys. It's okay. Don't go running into the swamp. Pull them back. Yeah, could really do with some swamp boots. To the death! You know, they say to the death, but I've seen them run for their lives many times. I feel sleepy. Mine eyes are closing. I can go no further. What's happening? I must stay awake. Ugh. What the hell's going on? Did we get to Ultima 8 early? Yeah, I don't know how to get across the water. We haven't experienced that yet. I do have a name written down, Captain Hawk. Apparently this was a sailor that sailed Gweno across to the islands, the other islands. So we're keeping an eye out for a guy named Captain Hawk. Grab this halberd to defend myself with against the beast British. Avatar, at last thou hast come, seeing thee again hath brought me strength. Look at him. He's looking way more like Garriott this time around. Like, that is just a picture of Richard Garriott. With a crown on his head, that's it. Dost thou know that I expected to find thee here in my dreams? I wish that thou wert truly here to counsel me. Who are you? Dost thou truly have to ask my name? Hast thou suffered from the recent afflictions, as all of Britannia? Canst thou not recognize thy old friend? 'Tis I, Lord British, ruler of all Britannia, or at least what is left of it after all the disasters. Disasters? If it were only the strange storms, or only the magic instability, I would be less concerned. But when thou dost consider it along with the earthquakes, the imps, and the gargoyles, I fear that the world may be indeed ending. What's wrong with the gargoyles? They're our friends. The gargoyles have also succumbed to these afflictions. They have fallen into a deep state of dreaming. Few of the gargoyles can resist the compulsion to sleep. Avatar, their slumber seems troubled, however. They thrash about and mutter in their sleep. Yet when we attempted to wake a sleeping gargoyle to see if his dreams held any answers, he attacked us. I fear that we will have no answers from dreams. Emps? Thou shouldst remember the Emps, Avatar. Thou didst save their trees before. Ah, yes, I do remember them. Before I sent thee to find the Serpent Isle. Yeah, they were like the friendly Ewoks. I fear that this cataclysm is affecting them the hardest of all. The Emps live in closer harmony with the natural world than man does, Avatar. The storms and earthquakes have brought a great illness upon them. Many of the Emps have died already. I have little hope that any of that gentle race shall survive, even if the world doth not rend itself apart. I'm sure that the illness will spread to humans if something is not done to stop these disasters. Earthquakes. The earthquakes started not long after the storms began. At first they were fairly small and infrequent, but now they are growing more powerful and threatening the castle itself. Only this morning did a guard find a crack in the base of the castle's foundation. It hath grown wider during the day. If the castle falls, there'll be no turning back. There'll be nothing I can do to hold back the destruction. The castle is where British gets all of his power. Job. Thou dost have to ask why I'm the ruler of Britannia. 'Tis sad, truly thou art suffering from some sort of malady, such as the imbalances which are plaguing all the land. I fear that nature is trying to rend itself apart. Mine only hope is that thou art truly in fair health, and that this pale reflection of thee in my dream is only a deceit of thy true fate. Answers. There are no answers, Avatar, no answers for those who sleep. I must wake and seek what answers I can without thee here. I do not know what thou couldst save us if thou wert here, but I would have more hope if thou didst return. Is this a trick? That's the real question. Is this a Guardian trick, or is this truly British reaching out to me through the dreams? If that's the case, Britannia's surely in peril. Infinity Bow. All dead. What's an infinity bow? A bow that doesn't need arrows? That'd be handy. I assume it'd be much weaker than a... Ah, Britannia! Britannia shall survive! Whoa! Danger. Britannia burns. Yeah, Lord British already went through all the corpses for the good loot. He is an Earthling as well, after all. This nightmare hath become too much to bear. The Avatar himself hath turned against me. The Guardian's foul deeds have even corrupted our last bastion of virtue. Britannia is lost without its hero. I must awake. We got him. Oh, man, we got him. No offense, British, just get out of my head, you know? Go do something useful. Dream creature, look at these guys. Some cool monsters. Oh, what was that? A moon gate? Spinning in space? I love how Ultima really doesn't spare on the trippy ass stuff. Pulsating object. Yeah, Ultima can get quite psychedelic at times. If you die in the dream, you die for real. very quiet here. Damn runes. It's a dream fox. And a dream deer. Maybe I can get some dream meat from the deer. Yeah, this feels like a dream. Ah. Five-legged Britannian dream deer. Part of a complete breakfast. Yum. So I notice I have this dream rose. Crystal rose, yeah. That was given to me in Fawn. Do not meddle in that which thou dost not understand, hero. I am the mage lord, and this man is evil. He hath destroyed the lives of many. He doth deserve to be tortured for all that he hath done. Help me, please, I beseech thee. It is he who is evil, not I. I cannot survive much more of this torture. Ha 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 ha. Oh. I'll play a little bit of tunes. And enjoy this fire. Very good. No, thank thee. Avatar's so polite. To himself. Thumb screws. Good times. Iron Maiden. Be quick or be dead. Be quick or be dead. Take them to the Iron Maiden. Excellent! To be executed. Bummer. Most heinous. That's a game. This is this is gonna be a weird, bit of a weird connection my brain put together. But when I was younger, I played NES Bill and Ted game. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure for the NES. It's a very odd game. I remember really struggling with it. I didn't understand it at all. But multiple times, it's such a distant memory. I haven't touched this game since I was like 8 years old. but multiple times playing Ultima games, for some reason I keep thinking that that game reminds me of Ultima. And it's probably nothing like Ultima. I don't know why I feel that way. I remember it starts you in like a medieval age, and I think it had an isometric view or something like that, and sort of like role-playing like elements to it where you had to talk to villagers and stuff. It might only go that deep, but yes. Bill and Ted's Excellent Ultima Adventure. Avatar, why art thou in my dream? I was looking for Gwenno. Oh, perhaps I have intruded upon thy dream. Forgive me, I shall go seeking my wife, and leave thee to thy dream. Me and Yolo have met up in the dreams before. In the ethereal void. In Ultima 2, which we just beat. Okay, good, Davy, it's not just me. Yeah, like... I'll have to check that game out again. I'll have to. But just in my vague recollections, I really think of them as one and the same for some reason, or a similar gameplay style, I should say. It's pure evil. Aye, help me! It's Cantra. Help me! I cannot escape. It will catch and devour me. Canst thou not see it? Please help me. Art thou blind? Canst thou not see the foul beast? Have mercy, I beg thee to slay such a horror. Please, thou must kill it before it takes me. Maybe I gotta do like a Frodo thing. Go invisible and then I can see it. Frodo of the 9 fingers. Regeneration ring. Sure would be nice if I got to keep all this stuff. What? I thought I took the ring off. Wow. The rings are frustrating to get to. Oh, that comment, those 2 comments really make me laugh. What happened to the 10th finger? Gollum. Oh. Oh, man. I love Lord of the Rings so much. Yeah, the Avatar's ripped. Hell yeah. It's because he's a 6.5 foot tall, 300-pound barbarian. Twist a silverback gorilla's head off with his bare hands. Eat a troll head just to see how it tastes. Kitty! Here, kitty, kitty. The House of the Unicorn by Gant. Come, enter into the rich House of the Unicorn. Open your ears and minds. Absorb the magic of the steed's fair horn. We are not now, nor never have been, children of the unicorn. But if we give in to ourselves and listen to the music of the elves, one day soon we will be with the unicorn. On the day of thy birth, come forth a new ray of sun to our earth, providing warmth and green riches to drive away the sorcery of witches. And we all take part in the gifts of the harvest moon, and give ourselves to the lute and to the tune, and drink to the wealth of the early morning dew, and savor the pleasures held by the precious chosen few. Oh, to belong to the chosen of the unicorn, the wealth of spirit, no fear of the forlorn. We can dance in the meadows by the whispering wonders, and ride forth on lightning and command the thunder. O great steed, thou magical beast, in thy honor we break bread and feast. We raise our cups high in twilights lost never. We are in the house of the unicorn, where we will dwell forever. It's a weird thing to read in my dream. No such thing as fairies. The yarn we just made is underneath the window there. And the Avatar spent the rest of his dream making bolts of cloth. Why dost thou not weave cloth with that thread on the loom? That's what I'm trying to do. Who's this? Wait, come back. Hello there, yes? Wench! Thou must not enter the realm of dreams before thou hast transformed the lost brother. His true form bears not wings. Seek the answer, for I must have thine aid. To exit this place thou must remember that from death a dreamer awakes. Seek the pillar of flame. The pillar of flame. We did come across a pillar of flame, didn't we? Well, that's a whole lot of nothing. Dreamweaver. Oh. Tag, thou art it. Yeah, thou art it. Hello. Hello there. No way to get over? Ah, Avatar. This is as it should be. The food is good, the wine is sweet, and the company is warm. Wouldst thou care to join me? Still bound by thy quest, I see. Well, if thou dost change thy mind, thou art welcome here any time. Oh, and Avatar, thou shouldst honestly relax a bit. Well, he does seem like he's having a good time. Bum. We're looking for a flame pillar so we can get out of here. Kill ourselves. There we are. Ooh. What dreams? What dreams indeed. It's late now, too. So it's the swamp what's doing it. Let's review this map again. Where's this tavern? You'd think this was it, or maybe this, past the swamp, but that's not the case. I guess we'll go south down to Bull Tower. Yeah. Oh man, these guys are so silly with their unequipping their weapons and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. That's, good math there, perchance. I like it. If Fawn Tower's by Fawn, then Bull Tower's gotta be by Bull. Just didn't look like there was anything down there, you know? From the map, anyways, I mean. Stay back. Don't go in the swamp, Dupre. I mean, forget the ooze in general. It's just a waste of time. Is this the place we're looking for? Looks like it. Howdy. My name's Migum. I'm the librarian on Monk's Isle. I've been awaiting thine arrival. Yeah, why? Yes, Morgan, 'tis written that a hero from another world will come to right the disorder in our land. That is thee. 'Tis also written that treachery will stalk thy steps at the beginning of thy quest. That is why I'm here. To betray you. Not all Zenka's followers believe that we should take direct action in aiding thee. However, Thoxa and I disagree. Aid. I must be cautious in aiding thee, my lord, but rest assured that I will prompt thee as much as possible. Action. I believe that an attempt will be made on thy life soon. Perhaps by being forewarned thou wilt be able to avoid it. I cannot tell thee who to avoid here, Morgan. I arrived here only a few days ago and have remained in the barn for much of the time. I thought it was wise to attract little notice as possible. But now that thou art here, feel assured that I will remain vigilant against anything that would deter thee from thy destiny. I am not empowered to tell thee more of the quest that lies before thee. If I were to tell thee, thou mightest be prejudiced in my words and overlook a crucial event. How about this amulet? It was quite a find, my lord. I have been uncovering many small things over the years in the passages beneath the abbey, but this is the first time I've found something as large as the chest, so he was the one who found this amulet of balance. It was a pity that the scroll was accompanied by the amulet was so fragile. It was one of the oldest I have yet found. All I was able to make out before it disintegrated was the name of the amulet, and that it was also used near the Serpent Gates. Perhaps this means that there is more yet to be discovered. I shall certainly continue my search. 'Tis my duty to transcribe and care for the prophecies of Zenka. It was I that found the passage that told of thy coming. Alas, Zenka's writings follow no order and are convoluted and vague. We have spent the years since her disappearance trying to decide if some passage hath already happened or if one event will follow another. Where'd she disappear? Zenka was not a young woman, Morgan. After she disappeared from our midst, we found a freshly inked passage that promised her return when the end was near. I always thought that she had discovered some way to ensure that she would live to see her prophecies revealed. I think I know not, though I know not how. The events in the prophecies are wild and connected by no frame that we have been able to discover. Great storms and containers of hope smashed, lost love forgiven and restored. We still seek their meanings. Zenka, she was a very wise woman, my lord. She foretold the storms that brought thee to our land and saw the end of the world. Those who believed in her visions, they keep talking about the end of the world, and I don't know if they mean Serpent Isle or Britannia, because they don't seem to be connected. But if that dream we were just in was true, then Britannia's in pretty rough shape right now as well. Which is a little confusing because we've protected Britannia against the Guardian, so maybe the world itself is trying to rip itself apart now. Those who believed in her visions banded together to study her words so that we might help avert the fate she foresaw. End of the world. Within Zenka's holy writings is the passage, when at last the great scales unhinge. The overburdened world shall be torn asunder by the opposing forces. I know not, though I would hazard a guess that it refers to the forces of good and evil. Great scales. It could mean anything, Morgan. Music scales, map scales, snake scales, or weight scales. Lots of scales. We got all kinds of scales. You want scales? We got 'em. Monk Isle is where the followers of Zenka dwell, Morgan. Only a few believers remain to study and contemplate the mysteries of her words. Few are now willing to devote their life to waiting on events that may take centuries to unfold. Faith is not an easy thing. What an interesting fellow. A moment, young sir. I'm not in trouble, am I? I didn't do anything. My name's Cain. I be a sheep herder. I'm waiting for passage to Moonshade, if thou pleasest. I was told by Mistress Devra that I could buy passage with Captain Hawk to Moonshade. Yeah, he's in my notes. Captain Hawk was the one that sailed Gweno to Moonshade. But when the captain came to dock, he swore that he'd not go out in these storms again. I don't blame him, to tell thee the honest truth, my lord. But I do wish there was some way for me to talk to the mages there. Devra. Oh, she's a nice lady, my lord. Mistress Devra helped me to count my money when I came. She put part of it in a little sack and told me that I was to give it to Captain Hawk to buy passage. And when she counted the rest, I could not afford to stay here until the captain decided it was safe to sail. But she said that if I helped by chopping wood and such, I could stay as a servant, like. It's a sweet deal. That was terrible kind of her. Captain Hawk sails the Arbella. That's the ship at the dock out there ways. He was staying there until he got in a fight, and the pikemen took him away. Thou art not here to take me too, art thou? I didn't fight, honest. I hid under the table when Captain Hawk and Master Findo started shouting at one another. Flindo. Master Flindo is a merchant of some sort, I think. He's not very nice. All he does do is complain about Captain Hawk not wanting to sail to Moonshade. He says that Captain Hawk only wants more money, but the captain refused all his offers of more money. I think that captain doth not want to put any of us in danger is all. And Master Finlow was not very happy when the pikemen took Captain Hawk away. Begging thy pardon, my lord, I don't mean any disrespect. Master Finlow, because I'm a pikeman. Master Flinlow came in with several pikemen and said something to Captain Hawk that I didn't hear. Then the two of them began yelling, and someone began swinging. I did not see who, being under the table and all. Someone clouted Captain Hawk pretty hard, and then the pikemen were dragging him away. Master Argus shouted at them to leave him be, but thy pardon, they told him to mind his own innkeeping and nothing else. Master Argus was mighty angry and was for going after them, but Mistress Devra stopped him. Where's my pike? Well, ask that bar wench and monitor. She said words I ain't never heard before. Argus, ain't he big and strong, though? I'll wager he could lift even more than my brother. And Edrin can lift 2 full-grown ewes all by himself. I can tell that Master Argus is or was a pikeman. He doth have those marks on his face. But I don't understand why those other fellows treated him like they did. Mayhap they were angry at him for talking like that in front of his mother. All right. Storms, enough to make a man's blood turn to ice, my lord. Why, one moment Edrin was not more than 5 paces from me, and then he weren't nowhere to be found. Of course, it took a minute or two for mine eyes to clear and mine ears to cease ringing after that lightning strike. But I went searching right away, and I couldn't find hide nor hair of him. Edrin is mine older brother, my lord. We were herding the sheep into the pen one night when one of these strange storms hit out of the clear sky. I looked and looked for him, but ain't no one seen him. All I found was this here parrot, which I brought along for the company to Moonshade. I'd been searching for Edrin a little over a day, I suppose, when I found this here parrot sitting under a tree, all pitiful like. Well, now I was awful lonesome, so I asked the bird what he was doing out in the forest instead of at home in a cage. Like to leapt out of my skin when the thing croaked, "Ale!" But Captain Hawk said that's the way of such birds. Still and all, I think Ale, 'tis his name now, is smarter than some of the folks I know, and he doth have a powerful fondness for ale. I hope Edrin will allow me to keep Ale. After all, he doth have crystal, and I do not have nothing. Crystal. When I was not very old, Dad took Edrin to Moonshade with him. I remember I cried and cried, but Mother said I was too young to go. She promised I'd be allowed to go next time. Only there wasn't a next time because Dad died that fall, and Edrin and I have been too busy with the sheep to go since then. But sometimes when I was scared at night, Edrin would let me hold the crystal until I fell asleep. And I never had any dreams then. Who would have thought I'd travel all alone to Moonshade like this one day? Moonshade, well, my lord, as near as I can surmise, if these storms ain't natural, then that means they must be magic-like. And everyone knows that if thou dost want anything magic-like, thou shouldst go to Moonshade. If these storms took Edrin away, and they're magic-like, then one of them mages must be able to tell me how to find them. All I have to do is go there and ask. Mistress Devra told me I might ask Master Ensorcio if he could help me. She said he was one of them mages. I wondered a little about that, because everyone doth know that all mages live in Moonshade. But I asked anyhow. I don't like to speak ill of anyone, my lord, but Master Ensorcio doth have the worst temper I've ever seen. All I did was ask if he was a mage and if he could help me, and he threatened to change me into a frog. All he would have had to do is tell me to go away and leave him alone, and I wouldn't have bothered him no more. Now I know why Dad used to say if we were bad, the mages would come and take us away. Mayhap Master Ensorcio never had a dad to teach him manners. Good luck to thee too. I like that guy. He's a cool character. I hope he finds his brother. Or maybe we'll find his brother for him. Pardon me, my lord, my name's Selena. Thou dost look to be brave and trustworthy. I need thy protection. So I can ask her about some items here I think I have. I don't know what Stoneheart is, but I got a fur cap. How cute, but dost thou not think it is a bit warm here for fur cap? And I don't know, but it seems a bit small for thee. What's Stoneheart? I don't know about rocks, Morgan. Put it away, please. Thou shouldst find someone else to ask. Who? Thou couldst ask a scholar or some such. Perhaps even a mage might be able to help. I don't know. What do you need protection for? Yes, protection. People are disappearing around here. I don't know if it's those mysterious storms or if there's something more sinister at work. All I know is that I'm afraid. People disappearing. First there was somebody they call Silverplate, and now Agnes is gone. Angus. One built the inn, and the other was the innkeeper here. And those others disappearing doth cause me to wonder if this place is cursed or something. What about the mysterious storms? Everyone knows that these are not natural storms, Morgan. Why, even the mages and Moonshade are worried. Old Gustasio is practically pulling out what little hair he doth have, trying to discover what's causing them. And if the mages are worried, Morgan, people such as we should be very worried. Very wary indeed. Gustasio. Gustasio specializes in weather magic, Morgan. 'Tis all very confusing, if thou dost ask me. I know that the Council of Mages questioned him closely after these storms began, but they seemed to think that he had no hand in them, and sent him the task of trying to stop them. The Council of Mages oversees all of the mages in Moonshade. I don't know much more about them than that. Thou shouldst ask Ensorcio if thou dost wish to know more. Well, Ensorcio told me that Theron, one of the servants, disappeared not long ago, and then on the night that Angus disappeared, 2 guests disappeared as well. I did not meet them, but Ensorcio told me about them. He said something about one of them being a mage and the other one being a very large man. That's Batlin and his crony. So now thou dost understand why I'm so worried. If something could happen to a mage or a big strong man, what chance do I have? Ensorcio's the mage who's staying there. He doth seem sincere, but he's nice to me. Sinister, sorry, but he seems nice to me. Not as nice as Argus, but nice for a mage. He seems to drink a lot, and he doth have a bad temper, too. Argus is very nice to me. He compliments me on my dress or my hair, even though I know I look like a mess. He's much nicer when Devra isn't around. I don't think she likes me. She's always watching me. It doth make me nervous. Mayhap I shall be the next one to disappear. If she were not so old, I might think that she had something to do with these people disappearing. Or maybe she knows more than she doth admit. We can discuss whatever thou dost wish to discuss, my lord. Bye-bye. So people are disappearing here at the Inn of the Sleeping Bull. Oh, that's one of those hollowed out trees. With stuff in it for once. A key. And 2 bags with money. Oh, money. Because I need that. So bad. Money does grow on trees, yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, I wanted to drop some of this stuff off at Monitor. I don't need this sextant anymore. And these letters I don't need either. Well, there's the entrance into the inn proper. Hey, look at this. Real honest-to-goodness boat. With some amount of storage. Steal a fish for Shamino. He's not... nobody's gonna notice one missing fish. Almost midnight. Let's see if we can get a bed. See if I can actually pay for a room this time instead of just nabbing somebody else's bed. Hello. Greetings, fellow pikemen. Come in out of the strange storms and rest a bit. This be the Inn of Sleeping Bull, and I be Argus, the innkeeper. I need a room. Cost is 8 gold coins per person. Wouldst thou like a room for the night? Gold coins? Yes. Here's the key to room number 3. Thou art so encumbered, perhaps one of thy friends might be willing to carry this. So encumbered. Room number 3. That's 1. 2. And there's 3. There's a lever there in this room. I wonder if this place is actually, like, suited to being a bit of a base of operations. There's a bunch of empty containers and whatnot. Welcome to the inn, the Sleeping Bull Inn. Our inn hath been owned by the same family for 4 generations. We have a long tradition of service. We'll do our best to ensure that thy stay at the inn will be most enjoyable. If thou hast any questions, please inquire of Mistress Devra or Master Angus. Well, it's been a long road. Let's just rest and we can talk to the rest of these people in the morning. Stuff them in the tree of fair trade. Yeah, the notes and stuff that I had I was going to drop off. That's actually a fine idea. Perchance we're going to do that. But I'll be right back. Just going to run to the bathroom here quickly. Alright, I'm back. Let us continue our exploration and introduction of the Sleeping Bowl Inn. Could use a little food. Who? Everybody but me. That must be Ale. Ale the parrot. Get over here, little guy. Ah! I'm about to take my Zweihander after him. Come here, you little bastard. Feels about what it would probably be like to try to chase down a bird. Welcome to the Sleeping Bowl, my lord. Enter before we suffer another storm. I'm Devra. My son Argus and I are running the inn since Angus disappeared. Yeah, I met Argus. Argus is my oldest boy. He's a captain in the pikemen. Or he was until he came home to take over his father's place. My husband always thought that Wilfred, our youngest, would be the one to take the inn, but he has become too high and mighty to be an honest innkeeper. How about them storms? I've lived here since before I was married, and I've never seen anything like these mage-born storms. Why, one caught an old man Yotham, in his field and changed his plow horse into a goat in front of his eyes. But Yotham was lucky. 'Twas only his horse. We never did find what happened to Theron. Theron was a simple man, not quite right in the head, if thou knowest what I mean. He worked for Angus and me for nigh on 3 years as a woodchopper, until one of those storms. Angus pulled Theron inside when the storm hit, but Theron ran back out to bring in his favorite axe. Next thing, there was a blinding flash and Theron was gone. Thou dost seem like an honest, hard-working person. Perhaps thou canst help me and discover what happened to Angus. 'Tis a right mystery. He disappeared, and then my slippers disappeared. I have your slippers. Now I've got no husband and a pair of old smelly boots. I got slippers for you. They were hanging on my line to dry when one of those storms hit. When I went out to gather the wash later, there were these huge boots hanging where my slippers had been. I'd gladly give these things away if only I had my slippers back. Avatar, those look like thy swamp boots. If thou hast my slippers, my lord, I would gladly trade these boots for them. I have no great fondness for them other than to keep my feet dry. Here are thy boots, then, and I thank thee for my slippers. Thou art so encumbered, perhaps one of their friends might carry this. Yeah. All right. Sweet! I got my swamp boots back. Barter coins, I ask for a small fee in the money exchange. Dost thou accept? So she's going to give me gold coins. Wilfred. Wilfred is a Monitorian knight, my lord. He always was headstrong, and I think his father harried him overmuch. He ran away to be like his brother. Only better, he said. Wilfred, yeah, that's right. Can't remember exactly now, but somebody in Monitor mentioned that there was a knight who left Monitor, which is pretty unusual, and his name was Wilfred. Mageborn, if thou shouldst be hit with lightning, normal lightning, mind thee, thou art dead, plain and simple. They bury thy charred body the next day. But storms that change things or make them disappear or exchange them for something else, well now. It seems to me that 'tis magic right enough. I don't have to be from Moonshade to conjure that answer. On the night Angus disappeared, I'd gone to bed and Angus had remained to sweep. If thou dost ask me, though, he stayed up to keep an eye on that strange mage that was staying here. I was stirred from a sound sleep by the sound of voices downstairs in the cellar. After I heard a crash, I went down to look, but I did not see anyone. I thought the mage companion might have tried to slip down to have another drink for free, and thought no more of it until the morning. Tell me about those guys. He was a rather portly man, if I remember rightly. He had been here once before. I can't seem to recall what his name was. He was not the talkative sort, at least not to me. Thou couldst ask Insorcio. They talked quite a bit. Or, I know, thou canst look in the registry. 'Tis on the bar. What about his companion? I don't know his name either. He never spoke to anyone other than the mage that I know of. He always walked about with his hood raised as if he was cold or something. He always gave me the shivers. Hast thou ever been in a sick room, my lord? A sick room where someone is about to die? There's a tension in the air, a stillness, and that always seemed to hover about the mage's large companion. He was probably the one that stole whatever it was from Insorcio that night, too. Somebody stole something. I remember that Insorcio came storming in that morning, much earlier than usual, ranting about something being missing. I'll admit that I was a bit short with him, my lord. After all, I had to put all those barrels back myself, what with Angus gone and all. And that high and mighty mage never offered to lift a finger for anything more than another mug of ale. Yeah, apparently a bunch of the portraits are... there was a contest for Ultima VII, and I think Fragmental Stew told us this story last stream, but there was a contest for Ultima VII that if you won, you'd get a portrait in the game done in your likeness. And then when this game came along, when they were developing this one, they just looked at all the list of the people that had... applied to be in the game, and they just started throwing them all in there. What did he say? Also, apparently, they scanned the photos, but they had to, use somebody else's scanner that they didn't have permission for. So they were, sneaking into somebody else's office and using their scanner to scan these portraits. Those rogues! The marketing department scanner, yeah, that's right. That makes it better that it was marketing. Thou hast not made the great Insorcio yet. Count thy blessings. Insorcio is the smoldering black cloud that sits here day after day, drinking himself into a fit. All he does is glower about how those fools in Moonshade threw him out, and how he'll avenge himself. And Sorcio's an exiled mage. Who doth know what he did? I'm too afraid to ask. If he was thrown out by that lot, thou canst wager that it could not have been that good. Although Angus did not trust mages, he allowed Sorcio to stay. Angus said that the mage had to that the mage had to have a clear head to cast spells, and we should worry if Sorcio ever sobered. Moonshade. A fine city, though, is plagued by wizards and mages. The place reeks of sorcery. Ugh, sounds like a vile place. Hast thou heard of anything more than what might be causing these storms? I wonder if anyone has done anything to stop them. Yes? Is it the work of magic? Do they know who's responsible? No. I had hoped that the storms would end soon before they cause us to close. Well, we wouldn't want a fine inn like this to close. Cellar. Aye, the cellar. We've had a lout or two think that they could slip down and take a bottle or two on the sly. But Angus always seemed to know when they tried it. Threw them out with a few bruises for their trouble. This is why I don't worry till morn. This is why I didn't worry till morn, when I found everything in disarray and Angus gone. The casks and barrels were scattered all over the floor down there. It looked like there may have been a fight, but I don't see any blood. It took the rest of the day to put it all back in order down there, and make sure that nothing was missing. I waited a week or so before I sent word to Wilfred and Argus about their father not returning. So Wilfred's her youngest, and Argus now looks after the inn. That's the story. Oh yeah, this guy, we've already spoken to him. And Migum, we've spoken to Migum as well. Hey, look at this thing. That's awesome. Ah, stones. Not stones again. Stones, the one song YOLO wrote. The actual real-life YOLO has lyrics to this song. They have nothing to do with Ultima. They have to do with, I think the stones the song's referring to, the namesake, is actually Stonehenge. And it's a song written about the druids from Stonehenge. Heard a girl playing this on piano and singing the lyrics on stream. Well, bless her heart. Even the parrot loves it. Sleeping Bowl Register. Rodolfo of Moonshade. Nac Holy of Fawn. Sorcio of Moonshade. Ryshar of Monitor. Batlin of Fawn. Polos Manservant of Batlin. Polos, yeah, he's the one I'm marking as a gargoyle. I'm thinking he's a gargoyle. More food! Who's this rude guy out here? Is this Sorcio? Welcome to the Sleeping Bowl, brave pikeman. I am Byron, a gleeman or minstrel, if thou wilt. I know many tales and tunes of valor and adventure. Tales. For those with an adventurous spirit, I can tell thee of the northern savages. For those who wish to hear of lost civilizations, I can tell thee of the people who left the ruins on this continent. For those who would hear a tale of bitter bravery, I can tell thee of the Lost King. Let's hear about the Lost King. These other two I've heard many times. To the north of here stands two castles, seemingly left empty by the ravages of time. But neither is truly empty, for they both hold the ghosts of trust betrayed. In one majestic castle, a lady waits for her faithless lover, who pledged his love and never returned. The other, a father and ruler driven mad for the loss of a daughter, an erstwhile friend, took his people beyond the cares of time. All the trapped souls await the return of one whose desertion forever changed the land he had sworn to protect. All wait for the return of the Lost King, and revenge. Wait, what art thou talking about? It seems, but no, it could not be. Hast thou any more to tell us of this Lost King? Doth thou know his name? Few in truth have ventured within that castle, Lord. They fear the wrath of she who dwells there, and none have ever returned from the other castle. But the name that is given for the Lost King is Lord Shamino. It can't be. There must be some mistake. There's a song about the lady. Wouldst thou care to hear it? Yes. 'Tis a sad ballad indeed. Long ago there lived a maid as fair as the summer morn. She loved the king, a noble king, who left her all forlorn. He pledged something, something, whatever. Her heart did break and fade away into the icy northern wind. If thou didst enjoy my song, I would appreciate a small contribution to my room and board. Nothing. Very well. Then I shall play no more. He's an amateur artist. It's all about exposure. Morgan, what a pleasure to see thee here. I knew that thou couldst not stay long away from my tales and tunes. For thee, noble sir, I would sing a heart-rending ballad or perhaps some other shit. Of course, although I sing to entertain others, I hope some small token of appreciation, if possible. Singing is thirsty business. Give me some lore. I think this is the right key. I will tell thee a tale of vaulting ambition laid low by the hands of time. Far away near where the sun doth rise, there was once a mountain stood. It called itself the pinnacle of earth until the earthquakes came. And now that mountain, tried by fire and ice, lies crushed beneath another's dream. If thou didst enjoy my song, I would appreciate a small coin. That was not very good, but fine, we'll give you some coins. Here's like, I don't know. That's probably enough for a beer. Many thanks, my lord. Where's the valor? Yeah, I'm wondering where the valorous song is. Ballad? That would be the Shamino song, I think. Let's hear that Lost King one again. I didn't really understand what he was talking about as he was saying it. To the north of here stand two castles, seemingly left empty by the ravages of time. But neither is truly empty, for they both hold the ghosts of trust betrayed. In one majestic castle, a lady waits for her faithless lover, who pledged his love and never returned. In the other, father and ruler, driven mad for the loss of a daughter and erstwhile friend, took his people beyond the cares of time. All the trapped souls await the return of one whose desertion forever changed the land he hath sworn to protect. All wait for the return of the lost king and revenge. Interesting. Shamino was a king for a period in time. In Ultima 1 and I think Ultima 2 as well. You're not able to get the companions in the first, 3 games. They only first show up as playable characters in number 4, I believe. Tell me about the northern savages. Once thou dost leave the warm lands of man, thou dost come into the realm of northern savages. These creatures have faces that strongly resemble that of a normal man, but they are covered head to toe in shaggy fur pelt. Some say that these creatures are some lost tribe of man that hath adapted to the cold. Still others claim that the savages are a mage-created race that guards some great mystical secret. None can say if they are intelligent. They build no structures and speak no recognizable language. There's also a song about the northern savages. Would you care to hear it? Of course, sure. All right then. Far away in the cold white north there lives a vicious band. With soft gray fur they walk about on 2 legs just like men. Do not foul thyself to think that they might be a pretty robe, for if thou dost go a-hunting them, thou shalt never return home again. If thou didst enjoy my song, I would appreciate a small contribution. There's another $5 for him. This is familiar. Let's hear a real tune. Who said that? Somebody's got opinions about music. Kane. Oh, that's Kane. Inn of the Sleeping Bowl. Relaxing times in Ultima 7. Serpent Isle. Look at this fella. The name's Flindo. I own a provisioning shop in Moonshade and have many important connections there. This is the asshole who got in an argument with Captain Hawk and got him arrested. So art thou another stranded victim of Hawk and his childish fear of the storms? Or art thou here to investigate the curious disappearances of Mistress Devra's good husband? I'm here for Hawk. That bag of wind calls himself a sailor? Ha! Now I'm asking thee, what manner of captain would strand me and poor dumb Kane, paying passengers, mind thee, here in this little backwater inn because of some storm? So I went to the pikemen. Everyone knows that the pikemen guards the roads and towns, my lord. They are noted for their honesty. I thought perhaps they could persuade Hawk to abandon his ploy for more money and sail for Moonshade as he should. I made not appropriately large donation to their coffers, but I didn't expect them to waylay Hawk to rot in some jail cell. I suppose that's what comes of not knowing the difference between leopards, bears, and wolves. Sounds like you got some bears, if they just grabbed him and locked him up. Kane, look for a young lad talking to a parrot. That'll be him. Witless lad doth not have enough sense to steer clear from Insorcio. Comes asking if Insorcio was a mage, and would Insorcio help him and Ale find his lost brother. Kane doth not have a sense of a cat. Ale's what Kane calls that parrot of his, and it certainly shows a great enthusiasm for the brew, to be sure. Not usual for a bird, mind thee, but a trick most likely taught to it by some sailor before the lad found it. Insorcio, now there's one to avoid if ever there was one. The mages wondered when Vasculio took Insorcio as an apprentice. Temper like that, it's not good in a mage. And while thou considerest Vasulio's interests, well, 'tis enough to make a body worry. And then, with what happened about an adept's daughter. No one was surprised when the Council of Mages stepped in and exiled Insorcio, except for maybe Insorcio himself. Adept's daughter. Oh, thou wouldst do well not to ask too closely about who she is, my lord. Mages are very protective of their privacy and their pride. Suffices to say that Insorcio took a fancy to the girl, and when she would not give him the time of day, used his magic to persuade her to see him. Ah, that's dirty. I was surprised the council punished him with simple exile. I would have thought he would have gone to the Mountains of Freedom for his crime. Mountains of Freedom? Speak that name quietly, my lord, and hope that thou never hast reason to learn too much about it. Long ago those mountains were full of ore, and many spent their lives mining it. But most of the veins were empty when they uncovered the stone heart. I asked that girl last night about the stone heart. Shh! Never repeat that word in public, my lord, or thou wilt find a personal view of the Mountains of Freedom. Stoneheart can be used to create another mineral, a strange reagent that magnifies magical power, especially death spells. And it's very dangerous. Anyways, after that was found there, the mines were sealed until Filbercio became Mage Lord, that is. Oh, we saw him in our dreams, Filbercio. Lots of those mages' names end with Cio. Vasulio. Do not tell me that thou hast not heard that legend. I was not around for any of this, mind thee. I wasn't even born yet, and Sorcio isn't as young as he appears, being a mage and all. But my father talked about it enough. It happened when he was a mere boy. What's the legend? Well, years ago there was experimenting aplenty amongst the mages. There were not nearly as many restrictions as there are now. Vasulio specialized in death magic, not like Mortegro, mind thee. No, Vasulio did not want to speak with the dead. He wanted to cause death, and he was none too particular if it was quick death or not. Anyways, soon his research even upset the Council of Mages. When the council went to deliver Vasulio an ultimatum, they found him in deeds so horrible that it was determined that he was no longer human. Good Lord. They put him to death, but his tomb was broken open and empty before a week had passed. And they say that somehow he still lives to practice his dark arts. This guy's got lore aplenty. Find it hard to believe that a man such as Hawk with a ship such as the Arbella would fear any storm, magical or otherwise. I have heard too many odd events connected to these storms to discount their unusual nature. Hunter, take care, man. Good to see you. Rest well. We'll catch you next time. But all such tales speak of danger on land. I think Hawk's reluctance to sail lies more at the bottom of an empty mug and an empty coffer. Curious disappearance. It occurred immediately after I arrived here. I recall that one morning Mistress Devra was beside herself with worry because Angus was nowhere to be found. I told her not to worry yourself too much, as sometimes a man will feel too constricted at home and need to wander for a bit. but she would not be dissuaded and sent for Argus. Although I'm not a mage, I am an influential man in Moonshade because my shop provides the staples of life that in that secluded island. Why, I even know the Mage Lord's mistress. If ever we leave this forsaken inn, my lord, perhaps I can obtain thee an audience with the Mage Lord himself. He trusts me implicitly. Ask me again when we arrive. And thou mayest find that some of the mages are very reclusive and will not speak to thee without proper introduction. Felbercio. Felbercio is an ambitious man, my lord. He's also a man of many passions, so shall we say. Not all in Moonshade were happy when he became Mage Lord, and Felbercio would have it that he is a popular ruler, and he would enjoy the powers of his office without fearing rivals. So Felbercio filled the mines with all manner of magical traps and made it his prison for his enemies. 'Tis said that if thou canst escape from the depths of stone, thou art free and vindicated of any charges against thee. But as of yet none have proven themselves innocent, if thou takest my meaning. Mage Lord. The Mage Lord must be an adept and rules all Moonshade. Although the Mage Lord's power is great, it is held in check by the other members of the Council Mages. Being that mages are by nature egotistical, the Council of Mages is only open to other adepts, the peers of the Mage Lord. Their presence on the council is meant to keep the Mage Lord from becoming too tyrannical. Restrictions. Well, now there are quite a number of them, and I only know a few, not being a mage. Let's see, certain creatures cannot be summoned within the confines of the city. This would come to light after some damn fool mage summons a dragon that burns half the city. Only mages approved by the Council of Mages may sell their death spells, and the council must be notified of all research and experiments. There, 'tis all I can remember. If thou desirest to know more, thou shouldst speak to a mage. Mortegro. Mortegro is fine, a bit flighty at times, but all mages are, if thou dost ask me. Mortegro's true speciality is speaking with the dead. We're really getting the Moonshade lowdown. Arabella. The Arabella is a fine ship, good lines and fast running from a stiff breeze. And I have heard that Hawk had some sort of enchantment laid on her so that she cannot be sailed without him on board. But that could merely be more of his idle boasts. Devra. Mistress Devra is a sweet-natured lady, too good-hearted to be an innkeeper sometimes. I had recently begun making the trips with my father when Donal hired her to do the cooking. That was before she married Angus. Poor woman, first Theron and then her husband. Angus. Angus was a big man. I can't see how any harm could befall him without alerting the whole inn. I think perhaps he took a notion to leave and go adventuring. He had a strange sense of humor and a powerful temper. Who knows? Mayhaps he became angry at Mistress Devra and walked away. Argus is Mistress Devra's oldest son, my lord. He inherited more than a little bit of his father's temper, and he always dreamed of being a fighter. 'Twas no surprise when he traveled to Monitor to become a pikeman. Not all good came of it, however. He found himself some trouble down there, so I have heard. And there hath been bad blood between him and Wilfred ever since he left there. Oh yes, Fulbercio is quite a ladies' man, and what woman would not jump at the opportunity to win the Mage Lord's favor? For now, Fridigazzi holds the Mage Lord's eye. And from what I have seen, Fulbercio seems to have found a way to thaw the charms of that cold mage. Ask me about it again. If we ever sail to Moonshade, I shall relish telling thee more then. But for now, it only makes me angrier with Hawk for stranding me here. Donal. Donal was Angus's father. He was a good, hard-working man. 'Twas a good thing Donal was not anything like his father, Silverplate, or I doubt that Mistress Devra would ever have given Angus a second look. 'Tis hard to think that Angus disappeared exactly like his grandfather did. Theron, his conversation's all over the place. Theron was a worker here. Mistress Devra took him in and gave him work and a place to stay. He was not very bright. Like I said, sometimes Mistress Devra is too kind for her own good. Anyways, Theron was caught in one of those storms, and no one hath been able to find him since. That's Cain's brother? Trouble. If thou dost not want to answer to Argus's steel, my lord, thou shouldst not mention this to him. Seems that Argus's temper found him a duel with a boy from another command. Argus killed the boy, apparently, without giving him any quarter. Sad business for a fighter. Sounds like a good fighter. Maybe not if they were training, but it sounded like it was a duel anyways. Wilfred. Wilfred is Argus's younger brother. After Argus left, Angus raised Wilfred very strictly, so Wilfred holds Argus in no great esteem. Wilfred was always a willful, snobbish sort of child. In mine own opinion, he needed to have his head knocked a time or two to deflate that ego of his. Angus was stricken when Wilfred left to become a knight. And the last one, Silverplate. I don't need to ask him about the pikemen, the different pikemen commands. We know more than enough about those guys. Why, Silverplate is the one who built this inn. Everyone said Silverplate was a pirate who grew too old for the sea and went searching for a way to become respectable. He used part of his treasure to construct this place. There are rumors in Moonshade that he hired a mage for some reason, but I've never been able to confirm it. They say that he was a very suspicious man. Anyhow, Silverplate disappeared when Donal was still a young man. Everyone thinks the treasure is still hidden here somewhere. Treasure? Do not ask me. Silverplate was a pirate. Who knows what such a man would have hidden? Personally, I think that if there was any treasure, it hath long since been found. And if none hath been found, then there was never any hidden treasure. Disappeared. Thou shouldst ask Mistress Devra about that. All I know is that one day one could find Silverplate. One day no one could find Silverplate, and he was never found. Donal took over the inn, and nothing more untoward happened until Theron disappeared. Bye. Thanks for the help. Whatever. Oh, there's a dartboard. Hey, that's cool. I'm actually using the dartboard. Hua! Been a long time since I played darts. Excellent shot. What was the game I used to play? 21 or something like that on darts. You had to get to a certain point number. It's been a long time, been a while. Okay, well, I think that's just about everybody talking to. At least inside the inn at this moment. It's all just rooms up here, but there's switches in every room. That's kind of interesting. Maybe it has something to do with Silverplate's treasure. Shamno and Yolo are the hungry ones. We'll do a once-over on the compound. All I got left is super cheese. Which I'm kind of saving for, like, when people are just starving. Like, the lowest food level they can be. Deborah's recipes. Chicken and rice. 2 cups of rice. 1.5 cups of coarsely chopped green pepper. 3/4 cups thinly sliced onions. 3 tablespoons of salad oil. 1/4 cup of cornstarch, 2 cups of chicken stock, 3 tablespoons of soy sauce, 2 cups of silvered cooked chicken, 3 ripe tomatoes cut in thin wedges. That's chicken and rice. That's going to be some salty rice. Cook green pepper and onions in oil till tender. This is a real recipe. Yeah, the super cheese, that like green cheese, is it fills you up, I think, from like zero, like the lowest hunger up to being completely full. So they're good when your guys are complaining about being starving and whatnot. Yeah, this is a real recipe. You could make this. It would be tasty. Add remaining stock and soy sauce. Gently stir chicken and stock into vegetables. Cook and stir until sauce is clear and thickened. Add tomatoes and cook until just heated. Serve over rice. Serve 6. Broccoli casserole. Apple nut squares. Tea time tossies. 3 ounces cream cheese, 1/2 cup of butter, 1 cup sifted flour, 3/4 cup brown sugar, 1 tablespoon soft butter, 1 teaspoon of vanilla, 1 egg, dash of salt. Saucy Franks. Peanut butter fudge. Noodles. Directions on how to make your own noodles. That's cool. It's a good book. Selena. Oh yeah, we spoke. We already talked about the protection. I don't mind giving it, but there's no option to agree with her for the protection. It's like the cat statue from my dream. I'll bet you this door here has something to do with those switches in the bedrooms. Maybe this is the treasure. It's a baking hearth. Hey, there we go. Bread. We've made some bread. Let me go get a bucket of beer from the basement. I can make a couple of loaves of beer bread. This game would be 1 star if you couldn't bake bread. It's definitely a really interesting thing you can do, for sure. You can tell that they kind of wanted to do more with all that. Let you forge your own weapons, make your own food. Looks like we can make a few rolls with it. Fishing should work, and that's why I'm holding on to a fishing rod for now. It should work because I patched it. The fact that there is a patch for it makes me think that probably it didn't work by default. But yeah, I used the Ultima patcher. And, patched the fishing in. Do not overcook it. Tis a wonderful aroma. All this beer bread making is getting Dupree hungry now, too. I'm just a regular baker now. All right, this will be the last one. It doesn't seem like the beer in the bucket's gonna go away. Put it right there for maybe some future bread making. In fact, we're right here at the docks. Maybe we can try fishing here. I think this fishing rod is actually part of what's taking up so much space in my inventory. Felt a nibble. Yeah, there's a fish right there. What a meal. We should hunt instead, Avatar. I lost my bait. Shut up, Dupree. I've been practicing my fishing in the months since the Black Gate. So it works. Albeit not so well. Maybe I'll just store this pole on the boat for now. Stretch. No, I can't. Yeah, it's Hawk's boat. We'll see once we rescue him. We might get some sailing in, but I don't think that there is going to be any sailing. Somebody mentioned that they keep all the dungeons on the sides of the map in this game. So if they let you sail around, you might sail right into a dungeon by mistake. Just gonna jot down some of these notes here real quickly. Gather my thoughts on this Inn of the Sleeping Bull. We need to find Angus. Or we've been asked anyways to find Angus. And Kane's brother. And I can't remember his name, so I'm just going to write down Kane's brother. And then we need to get Hawk out of jail. The pikemen have jailed him. Where, I'm not sure. I don't know if they jailed him in Monitor, or maybe they jailed him in the tower. The tower by Fawn did have a prison underneath it, though it was ravaged by the goblins. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We got our swamp boots back. Nice. Alright, and I've written down a return visit to that basement here as well, because of that locked door. People in Moonshade might have, hopefully, some answers to the magical storms that are happening and some of the bigger plot points. So I'm going to prioritize a trip to Moonshade over finding the other two guys. If it's anything, if the missing people are anything like the missing items, it's probably going to be something that'll gradually come up throughout the game. Maybe we'll come across Angus and the other fella in Moonshade, for all we know. We got warped over there or something. So we got to find Captain Hawk. That's the objective. Do a quick once around on the perimeter of this place as well. Is that just me, or does that look like something invisible there? See how that corner, this whole spot right there, looks like a lightly transparent color? It's a locked chest. What can we build a ladder with? A staircase. Who's this? Well, if it isn't another petty tyrant. This looks like the guy from my dream. Thou mayest as well leave now, pikeman. I have no use for the likes of thee, and thou canst do nothing to avenge the wrongs I have suffered. So leave thou before I grow tired of thee, and thou dost feel the wrath of Ensorcio the Adept. Yes, tyrant, and I shall say it in front of Argus too, for all that matters. You pikemen wear your bravery marked on your faces for all to see, and expect the world to tremble at your feet. You demand us tribute like a king, but all thou art worthy of is contempt. Thou dost not speak to an ordinary pikeman. This is the Avatar. Thou mayest not judge the Avatar by this mark alone. Do not let him say such things about the Avatar. I see thee draw thyself up. Have I offended thee? And what wilt thou do, pikeman? Drag me to thy jail as thy comrades did to Hawk? Tell me about Hawk. Hawk is the captain of the Arbella. I'm afraid that Flindo was a bit distressed to hear that the good captain had no intention of risking himself or his ship to take that upstanding merchant back to Moonshade in these damnable storms. So he bought up the muscle of the pikemen to persuade Hawk that remaining here would be unhealthy. Flindo would have it that he is a person of note from the fair city of Moonshade, known by one and all, but he is truly little more than a loud shopkeeper with a penchant for gossip. Flindo flits about here and there, acquiring merchandise for Busia to sell, and as much information as he can. I think that alone is why the adepts humor him from time to time with some tidbit of news. Busia runs Flindo's shop for him. 'Tis called the Capesi Canton, a pompous name if thou dost ask me. Busia charges a fillip more on everything she sells for her troubles, and is very careful to show Flindo the altered accounts. Moonshade's the city of wonder and the city of charlatans. Heaven forfend that thou shouldest try something innovative. It might endanger the incompetent fools led by Fabricio and his trained council of mages. Fabricio is a presumptuous maggot who calls himself Mage Lord in Moonshade. I doubt that he could light a candle magically, but he doth have the backing of the council and the threat of the Mountains of Freedom to support his claim. The one saving grace for Moonshade is that Fabricio spends all of his time pursuing skirts. His insignificant knowledge of magic hath little effect on the bedchambers of his conquests. The Council of Mages is a handful of adepts meant to keep the Mage Lord from misusing his power. In this case, however, they spend their time making the decisions that the Mage Lord should be making. But as unto myself, they are content to allow Fabricio to continue his amusements. With luck, he will be killed by one of his paramours. Freedom, what a farce! The Mountains of Freedom are a prison hero, a prison filled with magical traps that none can escape. And that is where Fabricio puts all who anger or oppose him. 'Tis a small wonder that I did not end there. The storms, rather showy if thou shouldest ask me, but rather spectacular results. Entirely too random for my taste, however. Of course, I cannot help wondering which mage is behind them. And I wonder if that double-crossing Batlin has anything to do with them. The storm started after he left here, thou knowest. Yes, tell me about Batlin. I can see that thou knowest of him. Batlin came here some time ago, he and his tame demon. He seemed to take an interest in my story, and we spent many evenings exchanging arcane lore, and then he left on some errand. When he returned with his other two thugs, Batlin seemed restless, but we continued our discussions as if nothing had changed. I thought he was my friend. Demon, absolutely huge and ugly. Batlin called him Palos, and the demon went about meekly hooded and robed as his master commanded. I do admit I was impressed. I could not help but think about the trouble that Rotoluncia was having. Who the hell is that? Ever since Fabricio replaced Rotoluncia as his playmate, Rotoluncia hath had to find some other interest to occupy her time. And from what I have heard, that seems to be demons. Perhaps I can hope that she doth have designs on revenge. I would be content to think Fabricio filling a demon's belly. So I'm sure that she would take quite an interest in that fat mage's pet demon. I wish I could send her word. Thugs. I should have guessed that Batlin intended something shady when I saw those two. I'm sure that Batlin brought them expressly to steal the old jawbone left to me by my mentor. Between Brunt the idiot and Deadeye the one-eyed pirate, I am lucky to still be alive. So he's got a jawbone. And they spoke about a jawbone in the manual. Can't remember exactly what they were talking about with the jawbone, but I think it had something to do with sticking teeth in it and something. Jawbone. 'Twas a large serpent jawbone that my mentor received from his mentor, the Mad Mage. I could never discover what its use was, though it was clearly magical. 'Twas a keepsake, though I hope to discover its secret someday. I think that Batland found its secret and created these damn storms. Mentor was a very great man. His mentor was a very great man. His name was Vasulio. Unfortunately, Vasulio was a man that was constantly testing the limits of convention. The Council of Mages found him threatening and attempted to kill him when he refused to bow to their wishes. But his experimentation with Stoneheart had given him spells to elude even that monstrous fate. He's out there somewhere still, straining at the chains of accepted wisdom. How about this Mad Mage? The Mad Mage's true name is Erstram. He taught many of the Moonshadian adepts their craft. Erstam is the fellow who wrote the manual to the game. But as is the way with master and apprentice, they eventually surpassed him in skill and scope. The old mage could not abide the thought that these mages were no longer his malleable students and went quite mad. He saw them all as thieves intent on stealing his secrets and moved to an island off of Moonshade. He doth refuse to have any dealings with Moonshade to this day. He sits on his island trying to find a way to create life. Stoneheart, such a wonder to behold, doth come from the depths of mountains of freedom and is quite rare. The council hath outlawed possession of Stoneheart because they fear its power. But a small quantity is quietly hidden, else how would the death spells work? Thou dost have Stoneheart. Could I? No, I should not succumb to its lure. I shall be strong. But thou shouldest take care, for this reagent has a way of twisting a man's heart so that he cannot bear to part from it. In its raw form, 'tis useless for spells. For a fee, sizable of course, I could teach thee its secret, so that thou mayest also cast death spells. Secret? This is very valuable information, friend. How much wouldst thou pay for it? I don't know, I got guilders and gold coins.
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
I beat. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Good to see yous. How much wouldst I pay for this secret knowledge? 1 guilder. Imparting such information is risky. Thou dost offer too little in exchange for mine health. Like any apprentice, I learned all that I could from my mentor, whether he was willing to teach me or not. 'Tis all a matter of not being discovered in the act. Art thou interested in buying a spell, perhaps? I could always use more money for ale. No. If thou art ever interested, find me. Let's hear about the wrongs that were committed against this fella. Thou dost know not the half of it. Here I sit, an adept in a wretched hovel, exiled from the practice of magic that is my lifeblood. The council hath turned its back on Fabricio's exploits for so long that they had sought to make me their scapegoat, their public example. Filbercio had hopped from bed to bed throughout the city, using every means of coercion possible. But let it be found that poor Insorcio used magic to catch the favor of an adept's daughter. And suddenly I'm an unspeakable monster. Well, it's pretty messed up, man.
You don't use magic to get some chick to fall in love with you. Thou canst not know what humiliation is until thou hast been turned out from thine home and told never to return on pain of death. Thou canst not know the burning shame to hear that thy wrongdoing hath been proclaimed to all. To know that wherever thou goest, people will say, "Isn't Ensorcio that exiled mage from Moonshade?" Who is the daughter? Oh no, thou shalt not have her name to drag through the mud alongside Ensorcio, never! I cared enough for her to spend my magics upon her, hoping that she would come to care for me. I'll not have thee blacken her name for all that's been done to me. Tribute, or perhaps I should say donation. Where's the honor in charging even the poorest peasants a ruinous fee to use only the safe road in all the islands? Oh, he's talking about the pikemen. How the pikemen patrol the roads, but ask for protection money. So much for protecting the weak and helping the poor. Coercion. The least that I have heard of is blackmail. Who knows to what other means Fabricio will stoop to fulfill his lusts. But I have no details, for I try not to listen to such stories, as they will always send me into a near murderous fit. Thou shalt have to seek thy information elsewhere. Devra's a fine woman for all that she is a bit domineering. But then most women are they not? She hath taken her loss incredibly well. She hath convinced that worthless son of hers to return and help with some honest work here at the inn. But if thou askest me, I would say that she is too kind to the rogues and misfits. Argus, for all that he is Devra's son, he is still a dog. I'll grant that he came home when Devra summoned him, unlike Wilfred. But the two are cut from the same cloth, all the same. Vain, pompous braggarts. Wilfred is Devra's youngest whelp, and I'll wager that thou wilt never find a better example of the attitude of which I speak. He's a fine one to talk of attitude. Wilfred ran away to prove to the world that he was better than his brother. YOLO, burn this dude. A better bully, a better ruffian, and a better murderer than thou shalt not find. Loss. Quite pathetic, actually. When I reported the theft to her that morning, she was too distraught to even pay attention to my complaint. Not at all professional. After all, I'm a paying guest here. It seems Angus had a bit of silver plate in him after all and disappeared. To think of it, perhaps he was the one who stole the jawbone from me. Though why it would interest him, I shall never know. So he's had the jawbone stolen from him. Angus was Devra's husband. Seemed a right enough fellow, liked a cup or two of ales in the evening. Worked hard, but then with her nagging, he couldn't help but work hard. Would never have guessed that he had the spine to leave like that, but I suppose that every man doth have his breaking point. And lastly, we'll ask about Silverplate, Angus's great-grandfather. Silverplate is the great-grandfather of Angus. They said that old Silverplate was a bloodthirsty pirate. According to popular tales, he reformed and took his ill-gotten gains and built this inn. But the adepts in Moonshade tell a different tale. It seems that Silverplate employed Erstrom to do something at the inn, perhaps hide that fabled treasure, who knows. In any case, the pirate planned to trick Erstrom so that he would not have to pay the mage's fees. But Erstrom found him out and trapped the treacherous innkeeper in a pit filled with demons. No one ever saw Silverplate again, and people learned to fear crossing any mage. It's a mouthful. There's lots of talking at this place. Everybody's got a ton to say. And I need to build a staircase leading up to this invisible locked chest. Yeah. The inn made you want to take a nap. Well, it's a good place for it. Great dialogues and all. It's just, yeah, it's a lot of information to take in. I don't know if I have enough open weight, even if I did come across some boxes, to be able to carry them up there and make a staircase. And there's only 4 boxes down here. I should light a candle and check the walls and stuff for secrets. It's a basement after all. Some wine. And basements in Ultima mean secret doors and levers and stuff. Maybe a hidden key underneath things. Underneath chairs and plants, barrels. Oh, nice. I didn't even see that. A hidden door between 2 wine barrels. Check my inventory and make sure there's no loose keys. Dun 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 dun. Oh! Oh no. I killed Dupre. I don't know if this is the secret of the inn, because they were saying that it might just be a secret, because they were mentioning that Silverplate, the pirate who built the inn, got a mage to do something. Got Urstam, the mage, the mad mage, to, I don't know, cast some kind of enchantment on the inn. just assume there's some magic involved. This has all been mechanical so far. We meet again. Thy destiny draws near quickly. How may I be of service to thee? It's Thoxia. We haven't seen her since the beginning. Oh, one of thy friends hath met an untimely end. This should not be. If thou art ready to see thy friend again, merely ask, and I will return them to thee. Now thy friend Dupre doth live again. I must return to Monk Isle. How convenient. Dupre's got nothing to say about it. He's just like, hey, what happened? That was just a trap. Did that open? It did open the door down here, though. Which leads to a cave. Oh no, yeah, no worries, Blue Bolt. You're pretty much invincible in this game with that hourglass. Got a dungeon in the bottom of the inn. This day Silverplate came to see me. The black-hearted demon came to gloat and to give me a scroll and quill. He said that I could write whatever I wanted, for I would never see daylight again. I fear he's right. Silverplate believes that I stole from him. The paranoid old coot. When I never would have believed my mates when they spoke of the little demons in the captain's Pote? Telling him what to do. Of course, I believe him right enough when old Pote told me these things himself. Pate? Pote? Pate. Alas, I learned too late to prevent me imprisonment. I figure old Pate will never read me words, and if he do, then so be it. Whomever ye be that reads me words, be warned against Captain Silverplate. He uses magic wardrobes to spy on his own mates. The little switches at the bowl don't work, the captain said, unless the master wardrobe is used. This master wardrobe be situated down here in these catacombs. I also heard the evil-hearted bastard yammer about some serpent gate. Old Pate said that the gate was hidden. It'd be right hard to be thinking straight, but I think the captain said something about 2 torches marking the hidden entrance. Maybe the serpent gate could help thee. Of course, it'll be likely that no bloke'll ever read me scribbling. Pate thinks everyone be after his treasure. So distrustful be old Pate. He even spies on his own family. Let it be known now that I, Bren, chief bosun of the Black Gull, were a pirate who never turned against one of his own. Two torches mark the entrance into this magic wardrobe That'll take us to Narnia. Check the other direction first before I go in there. A wine press. Silver Plate's personal stash. Oh, 2 torches. There we go. I want to check out that other door as well. It's got closets with switches all over this place. From what that note said, it kind of makes it sound like a teleportation device of some sort. Well, that would make a certain amount of sense. Pate, not plate. I don't know why I read it like silver plate, but I did get quite confused in that one letter. I'm like, who the hell is Pote? Or Pate? Another enemy for me to kill. Probably some lousy goblin. Switch puzzle, gotta love those. I'll go check that secret area by the torches. I could go for my magic lockpick from Underworld 2. The cudgel of entry. It's a waste of arrows. Oh, antique armor. was good stuff in the Black Gate. Geez, that's pretty barbaric. Won't fit. It's a mighty barbaric chest plate. Shows the guns off. I might have to put that one on the avatar. That's interesting. It's got an Ankh on it. I didn't notice if it had the Ankh on it when I was wearing it. Oh, it does too. The ancient armor won't fit my broad chest. Oh, why'd I do that? Halberd. I don't think anybody wants to use a halberd. Where's my money bag? Give her a save and let's try this other box. Some good loot. Ah, poison. Is there any way to actually deal with the traps? I guess maybe a spell, probably. Great helms aren't hard to find. Neither's leather armor. So we'll just leave all that stuff behind. Nothing too dangerous down here, so I think maybe I'll just try to live with the poison for a bit instead of using a potion on it. acid slug. Oh, what's this? A magical scroll. First one of those we found. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Not telekinesis, that's actually a good idea. But yeah, I think magic unlock. Or maybe some trap spell. That's a gazer. That's a couple of gazers. Whew. That was intense. Another one of these serpent shrines. There's one of these in Monitor in the catacombs. Yeah, definitely Silver Pate is cackling. Bolt are locked. And I never found an extra key or anything. This one, I'm guessing, has to be opened by a key, but maybe we can smash open this box. Ah, and a key. Wonderful. Alright, let's see where this takes us. Into the tavern. What about that room with all the switches? Okay. I made a note about the switch puzzle, but I'm going to skip it for now because I really don't feel like doing a switch puzzle. What's this? Nothing. You always gotta watch for the little things sticking out underneath stuff here and there. I do kind of miss how you used to be able to converse with your teammates. Now they only talk when they wanna. Okay. Well, that was cool. Definitely got some neat stuff. Look at this. This cool antique armor I got. Yeah, Big Fatty Plus, thanks for coming by. Always great to see you. Catch you next time. Have a good night. Alright, let's see if these guys have Hawk. Or if I have to go back to Monitor. This is the Bold Tower, knave, state thy business, or be gone. We have no time for idle chit-chat with goblins about. Looking for Captain Hawk. So thou art a friend of this criminal. His ransom is a mere 100 Montari. We also accept other precious items. I'll pay it. Dost thou wish to pay Captain Hawk's fine? Yeah, I got 100. I don't believe that a rogue like thyself has the riches to buy Hawk's freedom. What canst thou give us? Montari, what ye asked for. Now that's something we like. How much dost thou have? We got 207 Montari, sir. 'Tis not enough. But thou didst say the ransom was 100 Montari. Well, we changed our minds. Now we want 500. They are thieves. Magic items? Pah, Montorians don't need magic, especially not magic weapons. Jewels? We don't take jewels. Thou mightest cheat us by telling us they was worth a lot more than they was. Gold or silver? Yeah. Jewels? No. So thou art a friend of that criminal. His ransom is a mere 500 Montari. We also accept other precious items. The Bold Tower was erected to protect the people of the Sleeping Bowl from goblin attack. I dared say that since it was built, they have seldom dared to challenge it. I've killed most of the goblins. Yes, that entire vile race is the scourge of all men at the Serpent Isle. Pikemen, I received my training in the list field by the finest knights and trainers in all of Monitor. Now my duty is to protect the traveling citizenry from all manner of harm, goblins, thieves, and the like. Guilders? The strange glowing money the mages use? Bah, take that to the bowl and exchange it for true money like Montari. Fawn money? Ha ha ha, very funny. Take those little silver coins to bowl and exchange them for true coin. Yeah, they definitely will. Lighten my bags a little too much. This is Captain Hawk, a swarthy looking fellow. Could ye unlock this door and let me go? I need cash. Guess we're gonna have to go back to the inn. Oh, they're all gone now anyways. Upstairs sleeping, yeah. Head back to the inn, I guess, and exchange some of my money for Montari. I have heard that thou art in need of finances, shall we say. I believe that I can be of help. What do you want to help me for? Not long ago, one of those strange storms took the lighthouse that was up on the coast north and east of here. In its place is a strange building locked tight and reportedly filled with hideous monsters and great treasures. Blood King. Thanks for the follow. In this place is a strange building locked tight and reportedly filled with hideous monsters and great treasure. I once thought of as my beloved. Holy shit, can I read? Found a key on a creature outside of the building. He gave this key to me for certain favors and promised to meet me here so we could seek the treasure together. What happened? He's not here and shows no signs of keeping his word. Men, I feel terrible for this time. For this time I had given away mine heart, and now 'tis broken. How about that key? If thou art willing to allow me to join thee, I can lead thee to the treasure enough for both of us. I have the key and the instructions, but I'm no match for what may lie ahead. Wilt thou join me in seeking the treasure? No. I had thought thou wouldst be interested. Oh, well, 'tis his loss for buying my favours so cheaply, and thy loss for not joining me. But I will not hold it against thee, Morgan, if thou art still here and in need of money when I return. Perhaps I will lend thee some. I will simply say that a little birdie told me that thou dost need desperately to sail to Moonshade. Now with Captain Hawk a prisoner of the Tower Guards, thou must certainly be trying to scrape together a ransom sufficient to sate those greedy ruffians. It is also obvious if one thinks about it just so. Farewell till we meet again. That's it. Did I screw it up? Let me save it. Help. Key. Yes. I knew that thou wouldst be interested. Judging from what I've been told, it would be best if only two went. The danger to any more than two is great. Wilt thou leave thy companions here for their safety? No. I hope that thou dost not live to regret thy decision, Morgan. They are thy friends and will not thank thee if thou dost lead them to their deaths. I've led these 3 dudes to their deaths so many times, lady. Here's the key I promised. Onward. Yes, journey onward. 7.5 hours on the stream. No wonder I'm fumbling on my reading. I find after I've been streaming for a while, my reading comprehension goes down a bit. She like actually, oh, she's actually a party member. Look at this saucy wench. Here, we'll give her this poison dagger. And a magic scroll. I'll take that key if you don't mind. Actually, she can keep her key. Put it in her offhand. She's got a Guani cloak. Where'd she get a hold of that? Dark path. I found that in Silver Pate's basement. Doesn't really mean anything to me right now. Journey onward. Did she say where this place was? Hey, this wasn't here before, but now that I visited it, it painted on my map. No, wait a minute. What am I talking about? I thought that was Bull Tower, but that's the Sleeping Bull. It doesn't actually show the towers on the map. Unless, maybe it kind of does, unless that's a tower. This is kind of where the tower is, right here. I found a house in this forest too. I wonder if that's what this marks right there. So where's this mint then? Ah, I still need to get this damn thing. I'm just a rambling man. Look at this poor guy. A big rock fell on top of him. Oh, he's got some plate leggings. Plate leggings and leather boots. this our place? Or is this one of those 2 castles that we were told about? We'll find out in 2 seconds. I'm just gonna run and get myself a drink. All right. Man, time flies. It's already almost midnight. I had a piece of pizza. And we're ready to continue the adventure. Yes, indeed, Foam. This might be one of the cursed places. If memory serves, this place can break your game. You're getting hungry. Well, I'd shove some mutton chops down your gullet if I could, but you're not YOLO or Dupre. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that follow. Give me 1 second so I can give you a shout out. Oh, I don't have that widget set up in OBS. Skellymans, thanks for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome to the lands of, well, normally I'd say the lands of Britannia, but we're not in Britannia. We're in the Serpent Isle. So this place can break my game, is what you say, Nylon? That sounds exciting. Good old Ultima. Put it at the very bottom of the list. Oh, caps lock is on, even better. Our runic gobbledygook. No, it's ghosts. Well, spoil some later stuff. We'll just leave it then. If that's something for later, then we'll just leave it for later. Because right now we're looking for a mint. Deer! We could actually use a little bit of food. Good to see the deers are still 5-legged here in the Serpent Isle. Where are we? Bum. How about this one? This is looking less like a castle and more like a mint. Wait a minute. Is this the mint from Britain? Did the mint from Britain teleport here or something? This looks really familiar. The way the door is situated and whatnot. It's attached to the town hall, if I remember correctly, and it's got the street and sidewalk attached to it as well. Well, let's see if this is our place. Is this not it? Gold bars. Sure looks like it. But her key doesn't work. Unless that wasn't the key that she gave me, but I was pretty positive it was. I just noticed how weird her face looks. It's kind of creepy. Well now. I wasn't prepared for her key to not work. I'll wager I put it in my key bag. What am I working on now, Lars? Well, we're trying to get into this mint. And we have a new party member here, this young lady, Selena. And she wanted to raid this mint with us. And came with the key, but her key doesn't seem to want to work. Are we there? This is the place. We should find the gold. Well, let's rest till morning at least, then I can actually see. Let's do 8. Avatar needs his beauty sleep. Now I can actually see in my bag. Not underneath anything. I'm pretty sure it was a sideways key. There we go. So give me this key back. I have no idea what that is for. Journey onward. Should probably keep that that key out of the bag. It was oh, I don't know. This one? They look very similar. Yeah, I should have kept it out of the bag. I don't think it's these top ones. They've been organized up there for a while. It's got to be one of those two, and they're not working. So we'll try a lockpick. We'll load her up with the goods. The newbie. Whoa. Headless everywhere. What is happening, guys? Whoa! This place is crazy. Help! I'm coming, YOLO. What's going on here? They kind of seem like they're infinitely spawning. I should just grab the gold and get out. Foul magic. That's why you can never trust this stuff. Lots of cash. Headless. That doesn't look like headless. Yeah, I was gonna say that looks like gargoyles. Nasty bugs or soft locks? No, but I did get warned by one earlier. Came across a haunted castle, and I figure I'll just come back there later. Let's get out of here, guys. Fighting off mongbats. Where's the girl? We are attacked again! Now that we have the gold, I think that it's time for me to use my blink ring to escape. I shall see thee at the inn. The hell are these guys? Get 'em! No survivors. It's another sort of defense. Jesus. place is pretty crazy. Is this all the gold that I left on that lady? Dupre's gonna have to carry it. Dupre, the man with way too much stuff. Give Dupre the extra gold bag. That's what I was looking for. The gold bars. I was really hoping she didn't leave those behind. Or didn't take them, I should say. An extra backpack. I wonder if that could come in handy. Journey to the Mint. Ambush hero there. Succeed in thy mission, and thou shalt be richly rewarded. There is one penalty for failure: death. Remember, the Avatar often travels with accursed companions, and they may be with them. Ignore the companions. Direct thine energies to one goal: the destruction of the Avatar. Destroy this note. No evidence should be left behind thee. Batlin! So was Selena part of that plot? Or is she as much of a victim as I am? No one ever destroys the note. No, they really don't, do they? Oh, we're in some grasslands. That's really cool. Look at this. This is new. This wasn't in Ultima 7. There's waist-high grass. What do we got here? This place looks mighty intense. Some sort of cage. Can hide out in the tall grass. Ambush any future assassins. We'll just kill one. We don't want to harm the ecosystem. Well, I mean, chase after the damn thing. Where'd it go? Just like killed a ghost in the spooky castle. I sure hope not. I don't know. That's weird. I didn't see any... deer there or anything. I'm a little worried. Don't want to go attacking NPCs or things that need to be there for later. Kyo, what's up? Yeah, that's... I was thinking more Cecil Dark Knight. What is a mighty helm? The helm of courage. All who witness it tremble in fear. The last sight many foes of the Avatar see before they die. Let's find Selena. I gotta find out whether she was part of that ambush or if she's innocent. Selena! Where are you? If I find out you were a part of this... Devra. You know, I haven't seen her son again since the first time I arrived here. Well, I don't see Selena anywhere. She said she was using a blink ring and she was going to meet me. She was going to meet me back here at the inn. Very true, perchance. Yes, she left everything behind. Is this, yeah, this is Argus. Haven't really talked to him. 'Tis an uncommon name, to be sure, if it doth have something to do with the village that once was here. According to family tales, this land once belonged to a mage who hated all people. This mage created a huge stone bull to kill trespassers on his land. 'Twas the bull's defeat that gave the village its name, and, in turn, became the name of the inn itself. One day the mage heard a local noble's son claim that he could defeat the bull. The mage told the boy he was welcome to try, but death would be his reward for failure. When the boy asked what would be his reward for success, the mage wagered his land. That night the boy stole the ring from the bull's nose, turning it back into inanimate stone. The village was named after the huge stone bull that once stood in the center of the market square. I do not know what happened to the bull, if ever there was one, for I searched for it as a lad and never found it. The storms, these ain't natural storms, or I was never a wolf captain. If thou wert to ask me, living all these years across from Moonshade, I'd say they were magic-born. And I'm afeard they'll drive us out of business if they last too long. I'm afeard. You were a wolf captain? I see thou art also a wolf command, though I must confess I can't recall having seen thee. Until my father disappeared 6 months ago, I was captain in the Monitor Wolf Command. Now, however, I'm the innkeeper, and I'll not stand by the formalities of rank. Thou art welcome here. Well, I outrank you anyways. I'm the Grand Commander of the Knights. He should be able to recognize that by my Helm of Courage. Out of business. Aye, a few people... Pardon me. A few people cared to stray too far from shelter these days. Even Hawk put in here and refused to budge because of the storms. Though his passengers are less than thrilled with his decision, and all our help ran off to the cities, hoping that it would be safer around all those buildings. How about your father's disappearance? Aye, Angus disappeared, and not during one of those storms neither. We could have understood that. And Mother, Devra, said that one of our guests disappeared the very same evening. Thou must need ask Mother what she remembers of the night. I weren't there. Mother was understandably aggrieved by the time she called me home. She had hoped that Lord Wilfred would come run the inn as Father had hoped, but I came instead. And I don't recall if she mentioned the guest's name, to be honest. Lord Wilfred. Blast, did I call him that? Old habits die hard. I thank thee not to repeat that in Devra's hearing, for she'd have mine ears for sure. Wilfred is my younger brother, and like most brothers, we have our share of spats. I grew up here in the inn, scrubbing pots and whatever else were needed. But I dreamed of seeing more of the world, and I went wandering when I was a young lad. And Angus, our father, raised Wilfred using me as the bad example. But instead of making Wilfred hold to his wishes, Angus drove Wilfred into my footsteps, determined to best anything I did. Father said I were too much like my great-grandfather, Silverpate. He never thought I'd amount to much, even after I'd made captain. It like to broke his heart when Wilfred ran away to Monitor. That's where the Lord Wilfred lies from. He acts like a swaggering noble with all of his self-important ambition. I never met him while I was there. Silverpate were a pirate, I'll make no bones about it. He built this inn when he retired from the sea. His son, Donal, my father's father, took over when Silverpate disappeared. Some think he may have gone back to the sea. Others say that his evil past caught up to him. No one ever saw him again, but there has been plenty wanting to hunt for his treasure. I may have found it. Passengers. Hawk hath 2 passengers staying here until he puts out again, if he ever pays the pikeman, that is. One of them is the fellow with the parrot, Kane, I think his name is. The other is an arrogant fellow named Flindo. He's a merchant. I was glad to have them, being as we only have 4 other guests. There's Insorcio, he's an exiled mage from Moonshade. There's Selena, who hath not been here very long. She's very afraid of these storms. Byron's here, which is a blessing. 'Tis good to have a gleeman to pass the weary hours in between the storms. And then there's that new fellow, Migum. I don't know much about him. He hath only been here a few days, and is rarely out of his room. Best. I became captain of Monitor, but that was not good enough for Wilfred. He had to be a knight, and a bear at that. 'Tis sad to see the likes of him and his friends making a mockery of Monitor's ideals. Thou hast seen the changes, I'm sure. Courage and valor have become so debased that knights like Wilfred are little more than braggarts and mercenaries. Where once the pinnacle of honor was a Monitorian knight, now people see them as vain bullies. It sickens me. I had nearly decided to renounce my commission when Mother sent word of Father's disappearance. Treasure. My family legend doth say Silver Pate used part of his treasure to build the inn. Everyone seems to think that he hid whatever was left somewhere around here before he disappeared. But I'll tell thee, there ain't no treasure, and I should know. Wolf Command, a hardy bunch, are we not? Not as hot-headed as those bears and much more tightly knit than those leopards. Monitor, what can I tell thee that thou dost not already know? Monitor is a city of the south of here. It's dedicated to courage and valor. Monitorian soldiers are called the pikemen and wear a tattoo on their face. There are 3 pikemen commands, the wolves, the leopards, and the bears. I'm captain of the wolf command. Each command runs the city for a portion of the year. The senior officer of the command becomes Lord of Monitor for that command's portion of the year. This ensures the continuing balance of commands. 'Twas meant to keep the battling for supremacy between the commands at a minimum. If each command knows that it will have a chance to control the city during the year, more attention is given to the military functions of the command rather than the political. And finally, what you got to say about Moonshade? I've never been there myself, but being overly fond of wizards and their feuds. But if thou desirest spells or items of enchantment, that is the place to go. If thou art looking to go to the City of Mages, thou wilt need a boat. Wizard feuds. There isn't a sorcerer alive that doesn't scheme to become Mage Lord of that city. The whole place is split into rival factions that bicker constantly with each other. Sounds like Monitor. Boat. The magic storms have wrecked every boat on this coast except for one, that vessel that belongs to Captain Hawk. 'Tis no use to think of hiring him. He was in a fracas here, broke things up a bit. The pikemen dragged Hawk away when he took a swing at their commander. He's being held at Bull Tower until he pays their fine. I didn't call him, my lord. I've known Hawk since I was a boy, and being a pikeman myself, I have little to worry about with him. To be sure, he can put up a mighty fight and break things, but he always pays for the damages when he wakes. Someone else must have pulled them in after him. Yeah, we know who it was. Phil Doe, or whatever the hell his name is, the merchant from Moonshade.
If thou dost not return, Avatar, then thy lies shall have brought thee low.
Norm Bega! Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Serpent Isles. Just traveling to this guard tower so we can release a pirate captain and he can sail us across to another island. Bull Tower, knave, state thy business or be gone. We have no time for idle chit-chat with goblins about. Pay the fine. Yeah. Been a minute since I saved. Always save before something important happens. Yes. Monetary jewels, gold bars, that's new. Let's try gold bars. Alright, thou canst have him. Here be the key. If I go here, no, it's in Dupre's, and I check my money bag, the greedy bastard took every gold bar I have. Too bad he won't take gold nuggets. I got a ton of those. And I'm glad I saved it. We can try to mitigate the loss. Alright, that's 1 bar. Let's see if he'll take 1 bar. Yeah! Give those back to Dupre. There's the key to Hawk's cell. You'll get your food. Hawk. Captain, aye, matey? How pleasant it is to make the acquaintance, lad. I be Hawk, captain of the good ship Arbella. I could use a stiff drink, lad. Thou canst talk to me at the pub. I need a drink. Oh yeah, and Selena. We never did find Selena. The first time I saw her, she was down this way. I want to shove those notes that I don't want anymore in that tree as well. This was her room. Whoa, that was close. Whatever that was just turned into a diaper. Selena, where'd she go? Yeah, I think she was in on that ambush, and she escaped. Fighter? Who's this? Ah, I see thou art a knight of Monitor. Look at this guy. Although I don't know thee, I am certain that thou knowest me. What's your name? What, thou hast not heard of me? Where hast thou been all thy life? The frozen north? I'm Wilfred, Knight of the Bear Command, formerly of Sleeping Bull Inn. So this is Wilfred. Sleeping Bull. Well, if thou art so rude to ask, thou art the rude one. Devra and Angus, proprietors of the inn, are my parents, and I was born here. Your duties? As thou canst see, I'm a knight of Monitor. I'm currently seeking the murderer of my father. He disappeared some time ago and is presumed dead. I've been seeking clues since I was notified, unlike my brother Argus, who came running home to take over the inn. What's your clues? Why should I tell thee what I have learned? Thou mayest well be the murderer. Retract thy words or eat them. Thou art speaking about the Avatar. Dupre. Take the wind out of this egotistical dog's sail, Avatar. Thou dost tread on dangerous ground with such accusations. See, these three know, because they've seen me do some crazy shit. Perhaps I was too hasty, my lord, but I would see my father avenged. If thou art truly searching for my father's killer, then I will tell thee what I have learned. What about your bro? Thou shouldst say cowardly cur instead. He was so glad of an excuse to flee his cursors in Monitor that he ran all the way to the inn when mother notified us of father's disappearance. There are many who say that Argus took bribes to look aside while illegal activities took place. Oh, really? Yeah, Argus, he didn't mention that. Nobody's mentioned that about Argus. He seemed like a pretty decent fella. When Argus heard Flessar repeating these things, Argus called him into a selfish duel and killed him. Of course, like the pack of dogs that they are, the wolves declared it an accident. And their investigation of bribes was more for show than anything. Flessar was a knight of the Leopard Command. He was Templar's friend. He was also not nearly as skilled as my brother, being many years Argus's junior. Yeah, I know Templar. Templar's a knight of the Bear Command and my friend. Although his friendship with Flessar was unusual in that they were from different commands, it was inevitable that young Flessar would look to one of Monitor's best swordsmen for guidance. Alas, Templar's skill could not help young Flessar on the dueling field. Argus is, or was, a member of Wolf Command. It doth not take much more than a glance at their commander to see what a worthless command they are. Brennan's womanizing speaks well enough for the character of the rank and file of his troops, and that includes Argus. All right, enough slander. Tell me what you've learned about your father's killer. Mother mentioned that a guest, a mage by the name of Batlin, also disappeared the same night father did. I know for a fact that Angus hated mages and would never have gone anywhere with one willingly or alive. The name Batlin stirred something in my brain, so I asked around Monitor before I left, and I discovered some very interesting things indeed. Batlin came to Monitor some time ago. He was accompanied by several unsavory companions. One was a huge hooded man like the one that Mother mentioned in her letter. This odd party came asking about serpent ruins. The mage was unusually interested in anything to do with the serpent people, and after Batlin and his henchmen left Monitor, it was discovered that a valuable serpent relic was stolen from Andral, the sculptor. Yeah, Andral got a jawbone stolen from him too, right? Henchmen. There were 3 with him, so I was told. There was a pirate by his looks with an unearthly white eye. One was a dark-skinned fighter, very strong, but seemingly lacking in wit. And the other, as I have said, was a tall, hooded man. No one recalls hearing him speak at all, so perhaps he's a mute. And the relic? Though Andral is a pikeman, I still cannot understand the interest he places in pieces of stone. He was the one who told me a carved black rock serpent was missing soon after the mage left. That's what it was. He didn't steal a jawbone. He stole a black rock serpent, kind of like the one that came with me from Britannia, but facing the opposite direction. Apparently it was a family heirloom or something. And that's that. Play the jukebox. Ah, my favorite tune. Who said this was their favorite tune? I was kind of hoping I was going to get into a duel with Wilfred, but I suppose we're not Monitor, are we? Captain's down there. Let's have a chat.
Captain, a pleasure to see ye again, Morgan. So what can I do for ye, lad? I thank ye for releasing me from that cell. I never expected to end up in jail over not wanting to sail in these blasted storms. If there's anything that I can do for ye, thou shouldst tell me. Captain Hawk is a man of his word. Jail. Now if that ain't gratitude for ye. Here I refuse to risk the Arbella and them passengers in the terrible fierce weather, and one of 'em goes and calls the pikemen on me. I've sailed the seas almost all the days of my life, lad, and I'll tell ye that there's nothing on the water that I can't sail a ship through. But how can a man fight something that plucks a ship out of the water and turns a ship's sail into slabs of stone? And I'll not think me a coward to tell ye that these storms have me plenty mindful about how deep them seas are. Arabella. The Arabella is my ship, lad. She's named after me dear departed wife. And dearer to me than a good stiff drink. How about them pikemen? Well, to honor a fine keeper of this establishment, and thee, of course, lad, I'll try to be kind, so I'll merely say that Monitor's finest are no longer cut from the same sailcloth as Argus. If what I've seen and heard is any judge, I'll say that the pikemen are more interested in money than in valor. And me treasure. Treasure? Aye, treasure, from me wilder younger days. Those pikemen scoundrels tried to convince me to tell 'em where I keep my map. 'Tis lucky for me that Argus would never let 'em search me room. I never keep it on me, hide it in me room most times.
You might have told the wrong person, dude. Captain Hawk might have told the wrong person about his map that he keeps in his room, so nobody takes it. Passengers. If I had 3 passengers for the trip over Moonshade, there's a fellow named Kane and a scurvy merchant named Flindo and a pretty lass named Selina. Yeah, how about Selina? I haven't seen her. Pretty little thing, lad. Brought her over from Moonshade a while back. Might have been the return trip from taking that fat sage battling across. And a sullen, bossy sort of fellow he was, too. Did not even have the decency to lift a mug with me during the crossing. Bah! But what was I talking about? Ah, yes, that lovely slip of a lass, Selina. She must have been someone's servant. Said she wanted to go home for a visit. Said she might be here for me to take her back. Selina certainly isn't one of those overly dressed mages, for sure. She's too timid to be anything but a servant. Well, she held her own in that crazy mint.
Home. I don't think she said, but I perceive it was somewhere like Monitor. Flindo, that worm! He's spittin' your last cup of grog, he would, if he thought he could take money of it. The last cup of grog!
Thou art a fine one to talk, thou bilge-water rat. Thou wouldst hold an honest merchant hostage for drinking to thy drinking sprees?
Why, thou overgrown dung beetle! I told thee when I landed that those seas were not a safe place to be with these forsaken storms, and thou shouldst suck salt spray for days on end, ye honest merchant. Then thou'd know the difference between a drunk and a man with thirst.
Thou art the break. I like that. Thou'll know the difference between a drunk and a man with thirst. Thou art the braggart that said he could sail through the fires of hell and back, and the only thirst thou hast is for more money, thou thief.
Thief, is it? When I turned down every offer thou didst make to me, sail out to sea again? And I fear nothing the sea can throw at me, you barnacle. But I'll not deal with things born of magic, for I'm no fool and no mage. And I warned ye about saying false to my name before. Flindo was the man that bribed the pikemen into pulling me away from the fight he started. Cain. Seems I heard tell he was a sheep herder or something. Cain wants to go and talk to some of them fancy wizards over in Moonshade, see if they can help him find what happened to his older brother, who disappeared a few months ago. You can't miss him. He always has a bird with him. Bird must have been a sailor lad. Never seen anything like it. The bird is a real fondness for stout drink. It doth have purity as well. It doth talk purty well, too. Bribed. I heard some of them scum talking after I woke up. Seems like Flindo paid them to rough me up so that I decide not to stay and go back to Moonshade. But Moneybags Flindo didn't count on these swine getting greedy. Let's talk about the journey. I can take you to Moonshade, lad. Wait for me out on the Arabella, and we'll try to outrace these blasted storms. Aye, matey. So there we are. We got our ride to Moonshade. Wonder which room is his. Maybe this one? The only one with a chest. Let's pick the lock. Okay, a necklace of bones. And some antique armor. It's a good haul. It's a good find. Not what I was looking for, but I'll take the bone necklace too.
this one. Not that one either. Oh, come on. All the other ones were like first try. Pick. Nope. Not in here either. Maybe it's in one of the bungalows. Maybe you rents out one of the bungalows. Day 0, this rotten place ain't for me. It don't seem possible to revel around here. Day 9, did some work for Batlin. He thinks too much of himself. I wish he'd fall off a cliff. Day 12, why did I ever leave Britannia? Day 20, Batlin better pay me in gold or I'll be teaching him a lesson. Gold is the only way for me to leave this bilge hole and have some fun in Britannia. I already know what I'll be buying. Buccaneer's Den is my idea of a good place to be. Whose room is this? Well, flipped all those switches at least, so maybe we'll get something interesting going on. Do a quick loot on the bungalows. Candles. That lightning just hit me. You didn't do anything weird to my stuff, did you, lightning? I would be such a brutal mechanic if the storms continue to like warp items out of your inventory and hide them throughout the world. So, so you have some quest items in your backpack, and then you get clipped by a storm and have to go hunting for the item all over again. Glad they didn't seem to do that. When I checked my inventory just there, it looked like everything was in there. Scroll, not a magic one. Returned home to the bowl as soon as I received Mother's letter. It was not easy to relinquish my command, but Mother needed me, and so here I am. I've examined the grounds and found nothing. Mother says she heard noises from the cellar that night Father disappeared.
Avatar,
Zerp! Thanks for the follow. Appreciated. I've examined the grounds and found nothing. Mother says she heard noises from the cellar that night. Father disappeared. When I investigated, I found crates overturned, but nothing else. I feel so useless. If only I had some shred of evidence indicating what became of Father. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, that Argus. Well, that's that. No Selena. And I looked in every room I could find in this place, and I didn't see any map that Hawk was talking about. Whoa! Wait. I'm not ready. Oh, boy. Here we go. I'd advise ye to hold fast and keep a weather eye on that there horizon. We'll be running afore the wind hard enough to splinter the mast as it is. Off we go. Adventure on the high seas. The Arbella. She'll show us true. Should be a sea shanty. Reef the sails and hang on. There be one of them damned storms a bearing down on us. Heavens help us. Whoa. Whee! Ouch. We're doing okay. And Aile's with us. Ale the parrot. Here ye be, lad. I never thought we'd make it, but Moonshade lies over yonder. I'll not even attempt to make the Arbella seaworthy until these blasted storms are over. If ye be wanting Captain Hawk, I'll be at the bottom of Mug in the Blue Boar Inn. Well, I hadn't meant to, sail over here just yet. Yeah, it's a ferry. The boat got on land just by, like, slamming into it. It just cruised into the land. Sailed right in. It was just like, whoop, and he grounded the ship and then said he wasn't going anywhere. he wasn't going to leave Moonshade until the storms were over. So I think I might have just locked myself onto this continent now. But we'll see, because there's still more shit to do over here on the mainland. So I imagine we'll get back again somehow. I mean, this is practically a land bridge right there. That is exactly what happened. Yeah, he hit the land and was just like, fuck this. All right. Okay, guys, that's it for me for tonight. We're going to, peace, I'm out. Me too, actually. I'm going to follow suit. I'll follow Captain Hawk, and we're going to both get out of here for the night. So, worthy stream, for sure. Made some good progress. What did we do? We killed Pomdragon, the Goblin King. We talked to everybody in Sleeping Bowl. We went to the Mint. Saved Captain Hawk from life in the dungeons. And now we've arrived at Moonshade. A very barbaric stream, as always. So, that's exciting. I always like starting in a new place for a stream. So we got something to look forward to. And back-to-back mega streams. Yeah, I think big-time streaming is sort of seems to be the normal now. This is your favorite area of the game. Well, look forward to it for the next time. I know I sure am. Alright guys, everybody, thanks so much for coming by. Thanks for all the follows. Thank you so much for the subs. I got a couple of subs this time around, so that's exciting. And yeah. Have fun, guys. Have a good rest of the day. And we'll catch you again for more head-splitting, disemboweling, barbaric action.